fall out of bubble. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, beat me if you can. Survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg net. For the punks and the perverts, this is not a work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to back up the Mississippi. I have the brain and demons. We are bigger. We are faster. And we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Your microphone's muted. You got to take yourself off mute.
All right,
There
I was
you go.
yelling obscenities at you. And we are
Oh.
live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio on the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting. Hollywood, Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah!
Bond it
And
up.
the boss, baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks. And John Reddy's going to be mad at me, but the goat man.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the number
I'm
one
the goat
John.
man. Because apparently he says I shouldn't use that one because it's like a warning for people because it's like he's like haunting a bridge or something like that. And
What the
I'll
hell
watch
are you saying? Are you saying John Reddy's like a troll? He's like living under a bridge?
no, the goat man, he's saying I shouldn't claim the goat man because the story of the goat man is like a
Oh,
revenge
this the real
tale.
story?
I don't think so. I
I'm
think
going to
it's
look this up, the goat man.
there's like 2 actually. I think there's like 3 goat man, I think. So
The goat
it's the
man.
one that he was referring to was in I believe Texas. I think
According
it was
to urban legend, Goatman is a creature resembling a goat-human hybrid, often credited with canine deaths, and purported to take refuge in the woods of Prince George's County, Maryland.
okay, that's the Maryland one. There's
Mhm.
a Texas one. He sent me a video about that. So it's
Dang,
about
yeah.
you might not really want to get
The
into it.
goat man in Texas folklore usually refers to 2 legends. The terrifying part man, part ghost beast sighted around Lake Worth, near Fort Worth, and the vengeful spirit haunting the old Alton Bridge, Goat Man's Bridge, near Denton, often linked to a lynched black goat farmer named Oscar Washburn.
That's what I was saying. You might not want to get in.
Damn.
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson Hyde, with both stories involving frightening encounters and local lore about summoning the creature.
So he put up like a sign that said the goat man this way, the farmer there. And I guess that's why they think that he's the goat man. So
They think John Reddy's the goat man?
No,
Oh.
the farmer that was lynched.
Description: a large, hairy, goat-like creature with horns, scales, and sharp claws, standing around 7 feet tall. That's about your height.
Yeah. I'm pretty close, yeah.
Behavior: seen near the West Fork of the Trinity River. It throws tires, scares people, and has superhuman strength, leaping from trees.
Well, I heard about it on a video, and I didn't really hear the whole backstory to it, and I was just like, "I'm the power goat, so I'm gonna be the goat man too." So there you go. I took it
Origin:
like
a
that.
local legend sometimes considered a regional version of the broader Goatman myth, with sightings dating back decades. You're decades old, so it's possible.
What's Jonathan Jackson saying? He said, "No, you didn't, liar."
I don't know. I
Who's
think you
calling a
just
liar?
I stand by that because I do think in general you're a fibber, but
Mhm. Mike, I
no,
got
no,
your
no,
gift
no.
here. I got your
Goatman, what?
I got the gift from Michael Petrelli there, so
A Michael Petrelli.
we'll open it up
Hey,
here on the show.
it's a spicy meatball. The Goatman's Bridge. It's a historic old Alton bridge, an iron truss bridge. The legend, a black. Oh, we did this one already. Damn, yeah, it goes back to the clan.
Does
So
it?
yeah, that I don't know. I could see a lot of similarities there.
I heard about it on a Grand Theft Auto video, and I said, "I'm taking it. I'm gonna be the goat
Damn.
man." So
Dang.
I didn't know the whole backstory
Like
and everything.
against Jonathan Jackson's AI videos.
Mhm.
Is this why you're so against Jonathan Jackson's AI videos?
No, I just this is I'm not against his AI videos. I just he could change up the subject matter every now and then, but
He does is now there's fucking beans everywhere. And you know who's gotten involved now? Our boy
who's that?
Walkie.
Walkie.
Yeah, Walkie. And Walkie's
Walkie.
embraced the beans. On his new one, there's a
So
lot of
wait a minute.
beans.
Are you saying I conceived Walkie because you used to be his father?
No, Blocky is now he's in love with the AI. He's part of the AI YH.
Oh, I see.
They brought Walkie back into the Headyverse.
Dragged him back in.
Mm-hmm. So later on tonight, Incher, get ready for some beautiful bean footage.
Something tells me my head's coming off and Beans is going to be rolling out and everything
I haven't
else.
made any for a while. I made just a little AI banner, a thumbnail, and I posted it I wanted to see what people's reaction was, and a lot of people they get fucking pissed. And I get to be anti AI, but some of those people took it to a whole other level. I think they're telling me I should hire an artist, and I'm like, wait a minute,
now you're getting crazy.
The idea that we're gonna hire a professional artist to make paint a thumbnail for every show we do. I mean, you're getting a little silly. Do you really think that's what's gonna happen for a free podcast? We need 52 hand painted thumbnails. Here's $500 every week to make our thumbnail. I mean, that's not.
Yeah, we're not going to do that.
I mean, who is really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I guess Jim Cornette probably does, but he's rolling in the cash.
Well, he did, and it kind of bit him in the butt because
exactly.
His artist went all crazy on him, and he was like,
right.
"Oh no!" So
exactly. And they're
allegedly
killing the ozone layer. I've read a lot of that is just lies about if you use AI, you're killing the oceans and all this stuff.
What?
That's what people say. They say it's you got to use all this water and stuff to. We're not going to get into it, but single-handedly, I think just the IAYH videos that Jonathan Jackson makes uses more water than John Cena at his house.
That's a lot of water.
It is. Popeye the Sailor Man here says true facts. Boom. You know what I say to that? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share this out. Leave some comments. If you would like to help support the channel, become a member. It's only $3 a month, or you can be a $10 tier and be one of our producers here on the show, and we will love you long time, ensure. That's what you get if you're a producer. You get to be loved long time. And boom, you get your name popped up. El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter. And
those are some fine men out there.
They are.
Some fine men.
And we gave all the numbers are out now for the men's Royal Rumble.
Good job, Jackie Jones.
But we still have a lot of numbers left in the women's Royal Rumble. So if you don't have a number, you call in, or you can video in. Or you can super chat, become a member. Any of those things will get you a number in the women's Rumble. And if you already have one in both, you can donate yours to someone who does not have one. That's how it works.
There you go. That's pretty sweet. That's a good deal if you ask me.
Yeah, Jobs was here last week, and he's got like a plethora of prizes he's donating. He's got the autographed Danhausen figure, and he's got like a Honky Tonk Man pin. He's got a lot of stuff that I think I want to win.
You can't win it, Jack, because
I'm thinking, what if I make a sock account? I super chat through that sock account. I shouldn't tell you this. I shouldn't.
You probably shouldn't tell everybody live on air that you're
right.
Do this.
We're like, hell yeah, Strawberry 72 won. But yeah. Way to go, Strawberry 72. Long time, first time.
What's the significance of the strawberry in 72?
That just popped in my head.
Yeah, just came off your dome like that.
Exactly. That's what happens when you're a fucking genius.
Now, Jackie Jones, there's been some surprises in the wrestling world this week. Stuff we did not expect. After we got done doing the show, all these rumors start coming out that Will Hobbs might be leaving.
Willie Hobbs, yeah, it looks like it's really happening. Willie Hobbs is gone.
Within no time, it came out. It was like, yeah, he's gone. He's going to WWE. His last match was actually on last week's Collision last Saturday. So he did the job, and that's how Hangman Page and David Keith. No, that's not his name, is it?
Brian Keith. No,
Brian Keith.
No, it's the Hangman Page and the Flying Dudes, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of their actual names. Yeah.
It's
Mike Bailey,
Jumping Jack Flash, and
I know his name.
Sammy's
it's
Strudels or something.
No, that's the guy from They Live.
It's Mike Bailey.
And
the other guy.
I need to learn his name because I struggle with it every time I come on. It's something Keith. Keith
Lee.
No, it's not Keith Lee.
Brian Keith.
Is that it?
No.
I think that's it, ain't it?
No, isn't Brian Keith the Bad Apple?
No, that's maybe it is. Let's see, Brian Keith.
Isn't it Jet Set or the Jet?
Yeah, Brian Keith is the bad. Yeah. What's
like the high flying McGee's?
Is it Knight?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Kevin Knight.
Kevin Knight. That's it. Kevin Knight. Let me double check.
Speedball Mike Bailey and 8-Ball Knight.
Yeah, Kevin Knight. That guy.
Hell yeah. I know. Now we know why you couldn't remember his name. You're like Mike Bailey and JYD.
It's a struggle every day. Oh yeah, here's a Mike Petrelli here. He's
Michael Petrelli. Hey,
he filled us in. It's Kevin Knight. Yeah.
Kevin Knight, way to go, Mikey P. We got Mikey B. We got the Mikey P. Would you rather be deaf or have no teeth? I would say have no teeth because you could get dentures. Being deaf would suck a lot worse, I'd say.
Yeah. Because there's no reversing that for the most part, unless you have like.
I mean, because you're
Unless you
saying
get
deaf.
that implant, you can get that implant thing, but would that?
Yeah,
would
I
that
think
help?
you'd have to just be hard of hearing at that point for that to work. But if you're completely deaf, you're fucked. You got no teeth. You know you can get dentures. You could get implants. You could just eat soup.
But I like steak.
Yeah, but you could grind up your steak. When I used to work at the nursing home, the people that had no teeth or whatever, you had to liquefy all their food. And people might think you gave them some special diet, but you didn't. You literally took all their food and you just threw it in the blender and added liquid, and you obliterated whatever the meal was that day. So they drink it in a bowl. So if it was hamburger, fries, you throw the cheeseburger, the fries, the bun, everything right in there. Throw some liquid, you blend it all up. Bam,
I would have a special request that you just throw me in there with it and just liquefy me as well. Just do me in. Because if I have to eat like that, that sounds awful.
So you'd rather not hear though? No teeth means no. So you can never get dentures. You can't get like implants. You're talking like no teeth, and you just have to never have anything.
Jeez. Why is this guy so like strict?
This guy's like a masochist or something.
Man, he's just like no teeth at all, never.
Damn, he's like just like a Saw, like the movie Saw or something. It's like you want to play a game, he's either gonna poke your ears out or he's gonna fucking just smash your teeth out with a hammer.
Who's gonna stop you from buddy? Who's gonna stop you from getting dentures? The tooth fairy?
Yeah, that is a good question. You know, that's what I did have a rule when people used to ask that. I'm like, you have to explain that why this is happening. Like, because I mean,
if you went to
you know, like, go on.
If you went to the denture place, are they just going to be like, no, we can't sell you dentures?
You're like,
we're not
wait
allowed.
a minute. They're going to pull up the podcast and you're like, January 20th, when, you know, Tommy Two Dicks here in the chat, he asked you this question and you answered, pal. So sorry, no dentures for you.
Either one would really suck. That's for sure, though.
Yeah, they're all bad. But the thing is, my point is, if you're going to ask a question, so like, if you're going to ask, would you rather be violently sexually assaulted by Lexar or, you know, just headbutt a wall 87 times? There has to be the whole question has to be laid out. So it has to be like someone is doing something. There has to be a reason why this is even happening. Because why else in life would you come to those are the only two options right now?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I see. It's kind of like the options that Willie Hobbs is faced with now.
Exactly.
It's
you know like, what? I know you're going to be mad.
I
don't blame Hobbs.
You don't blame him for going to WWE?
No, I think he's more suited to WWE. And he's been in AEW long enough where they should have capitalized on him, and they never have.
I can't be mad at that.
But yeah,
I can't be mad at that. I'm just saying time will tell.
Oh no, there's no guarantee.
Yeah.
There's also another factor in his favor, and that are the rumors that Triple H is racist and doesn't push black guys. So he's like, hey, now's the perfect time to ride into WWE so Triple H can be like, hey, look, Look at me. I'm a good guy. Look who our new champion is. See?
But they're bringing up Obafemi already.
Yeah, but then they sent one guy back. Are you? Is this like the old territories? They can only push one black guy at a time. Like we already got Tony Atlas. Get the fuck out of here.
So it's like they got Obafemi. Who are they sending back? I'm not aware of this.
Wait a minute. So you're like serious? They can only have one black guy on the show at once?
No, you said they're sending somebody back. I'm not aware of who.
They said back. Who was it they sent back? They were giving a big push, and he was in the ring with Randy Orton, and he knocked the
Trick Williams.
Oh, Trick Williams, and he knocked the microphone of his hand and went to the crowd, and they sent him back. Do you think they would have done?
Oh, is that why they're sending him back? Because he pissed off Randy Orton, or
he hit the microphone out of his hand, apparently hit a fan. But do you think? Do you really think if another star did that, they would send him back to development? Like if Brock Lesnar did that when he first came up, they'd be like, "Sorry, buddy, you're going back to OVW."
What if they sent Austin back to development when he ran his four-wheeler?
Going back to ECW.
He's like, "What?
You're going back to fight Mikey Whipwreck? Sorry, pal."
Yeah.
I always think that kind of thing. You're hurting your own company, not really the guy. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was a mistake. You could be like, don't
that
ever
could happen
do
to
that
anybody,
again.
really.
You know,
it's probably just a freak thing. Like,
yeah, most of the time they'd probably hit the mic and it just fall on the mat. You know, I mean,
yeah. I'm sure. Like he didn't. I think that's just some freaky thing that happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think he meant to do that, but yeah. So Obafemi's coming up. Are they going to replace him in NXT with Will Hobbs?
So they probably will send Hobbs to developmental because that's their deal. I always think it really depends on like how long you're there. I think
I'll be super shocked.
For years. I think it's a bad move to send those guys there for so long because
it just makes
a wrestler has a limited amount of time. Mm-hmm. And do you want to call them up after they're broken down? It's like, well, we got 1 year left in this guy. And
yeah, they know how to wrestle. I mean, is WWE style and AEW really that much different?
No, just in their minds, and then they brainwash people that keep saying it.
Yeah. So it's like, why waste him in NXT when you got this this sizzling hot new guy? Because people want to see him when they first get there.
Yeah,
they don't want to see him wasting away in developmental. So bring him on up. I mean,
I agree. Bring him out at the Rumble.
Well, they're going to do that, but then after they bring him out at the Rumble, what do they normally do? They normally send him to NXT.
Yeah, look, I remember Brian Lee or Keith Lee, like he did have a big Rumble moment and really did nothing after that.
Boy, is that like a shitty debut though this year. You're going to Saudi Arabia to debut at the Rumble. Yeah. It's like that is like a trial by fire there. It's like you're doing like one of the hardest shows, your very first show. Go to Saudi Arabia and come out at the Royal Rumble.
I don't know if I'm even going to watch the Rumble this year.
I think we have to, don't we? I mean, it would be nice to kind of protest and just be like, I'm not even going to watch it this year. But is it really going to hurt WWE? Yeah, they basically already made their money off the show, haven't they? Because
I just still don't know if I'm going to watch it though. Don't you have? Isn't it like $30?
Yeah, it would be on ESPN.
Yeah, I honestly don't think I'm going to bother.
And it's like there's not that much interest in the show already because it's like they're barely promoting it on TV because anytime they bring it up in a live promo, the fans start booing. Like, as soon as they say Royal Rumble and people just start booing, and you got to know that people are booing because they're not happy that it's in Saudi Arabia. So it's just bad this year. When they go to WrestleMania next year, how awful is that going to be? Like every time you bring up WrestleMania, the fans are just going to start booing. That's like that's insane to think about, you know.
I know.
mean, because that's what they're doing now.
It's all their own fault. They put themselves in this situation.
I know.
It's on in the morning here, Mike says. Oh yeah, because of the time difference.
Oh really? Oh, that's crazy.
Mike says you can open the present on air. He wants to see you open.
And there's no bigger like you must avoid spoilers than the Royal Rumble. Because you see who's winning, that's basically like a good portion of the show.
Yeah, it's a whole hour. It's like it's like a sporting event. If you know who wins a Super Bowl, like, do you even care about watching it after that? No.
Yeah. So it's like, and there's not that many matches, so you really got to avoid shit because it's going to be on in the morning.
Yeah. So what time is it on?
I'm not sure. It's probably it probably come on at like noon, I bet. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Are you looking it up?
Yeah. Yeah, boy. Royal Rumble start time.
It's going to be crazy if it's like 8 a.m.
Oh, it's not too bad. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. That's pretty good, actually.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, 11 a.m. for Mr. Petrelli.
Yeah. I'll be asleep, but because I work. Is it Saturday?
That's not the first time people have said that to me. I don't really see it, but people have told me I look like The Undertaker.
Do I look like Michelle McCool?
You look like, yeah, man. Hell yeah! We're gonna be making some beautiful babies together.
She can look, but she can't touch. No, that ain't her song.
She's got one more run in her.
How I forgot how her song goes. I was doing
I don't know.
The
Does
Bella
anyone
song.
know? Does anyone really care? I think is more like
it's holla holla holla. Everybody in the club says ooh, because they know just how we do something like that. I forget. Yeah, but anyways, let's go on.
With Beanie and Looking Down, you do, man. All right. Yeah. When I was in Chicago, Chi-Town Matt, he took a picture. He said, look just like the Undertaker. Plus, I am, many people consider me the modern day American badass. You're not enough for me. Damn.
That's right. You're not enough for me. Yeah, yeah.
Do you think she ever says that to the Undertaker?
I think she says whatever she wants to the Undertaker. And he says, okay. I don't think the Undertaker's protesting anything that she's saying.
Stone Cold or Undertaker? For me personally, Stone Cold I prefer.
Oh yeah.
If you're asking who I prefer as a wrestler, more of a Stone Cold guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean, you can't deny some of the Undertaker had some of the best Mania matches. So did Austin though. But yeah, Michael's Undertaker, some pretty great stuff.
But he's also had some real stinkers too. I mean,
Elegante,
giant, yeah,
Ryan Gonzalez.
Yeah, I mean, there's that year where he just took on Albert and Test, and yeah.
So yeah, I mean, even some on like Bray Wyatt and stuff. But who used Elegante better, WCW or the WWF?
I can't really. I didn't see any of his work, so I know it's horrible, but I can't really answer the question and be fair. So you're going to have to answer this on your own, or maybe the chat
I would say honestly WCW. I think. I mean, they're both pretty horrendous runs, but I would say WCW actually used Elegante better.
Okay.
At least
I don't even know
airbrush muscles.
Yeah. What all did he do in WCW? Just
he fought the One Man Gang, and he was in wasn't he in the that match where they electrocuted Abdul the Butcher.
Oh, was he in that one?
I think he's in that. Maybe he wasn't.
Yeah.
And I remember him. They were going to do a feud with him and Ric Flair,
Mhm.
and he just came out and he's like, "I'm going to kill you." Or did he say? I gotta look this up. Elegante Ric Flair. It was so weird because it was in an era where people didn't just like say, "I'm going to murder the guy."
The Chambers of Horrors match. Just
Yeah,
Kronk
Chambers of Horror.
Steve
Yeah.
fills us in here. Let's see.
This must be it. They had matches. I would watch it, but I know like anytime I show any WWE, like even if they don't, it wasn't WWE, you know, they like instantly flag the show.
Yeah. Well, screw that then.
So lame. With that
If they want to be
stuff. Like,
meanies,
get
we're
over
not going to
yourselves.
do
We're
it.
showing like a 1991. Yeah. Let's see here. This is someone else's video, so it's not even a WWE video, so maybe we're all right. What happens is we might have to cut it out after.
You know, you were kind of dogging on Elegante. Yeah, that guy. And but now that I've seen some footage, I think he's pretty awesome. He's probably my favorite of all time. Now that the person in the chat room needs to ask El Gigante or Stone Cold. Let's see what I say.
Your new favorite wrestler of all time?
New favorite.
What about La Parka? I'm a big La Parka fan. Let's see. There's some weird ass questions here. These guys will fit right in your head.
For sure.
Let's do some more stuff on Buddy Landell. I'm a Buddy Landell. I don't know if you know this, Sean C. Clint Lane, 67, but Buddy Landell, former guest here on the show. Great interview.
For sure.
Whoa. We hope not.
I can't say the dude's name for some reason though.
He, like say he as in he, the pronoun
he.
Gante.
El Gigante.
There
El
you go.
Gigante. There we go. We worked through it. I've said it before, but sometimes I just have like brain farts and I can't say stuff sometimes.
All right. Didn't you learn Spanish for over like a 2-decade period?
Yeah, I didn't do very good though. I told that story
the whole time you were trying to learn Elegante.
I couldn't do it until you just broke it down for me. So maybe I'll go back to it and figure it out.
You did a good job.
Thank you. But yeah, the week before last week, I explained my whole why I stopped Spanish. So
you did?
I got laughed at on an online game. I was playing with a girl, and she kind of started laughing at me whenever.
What you were like? Oh, muy caliente, mamacita.
No. I was like there were some Spanish speaking players, and I was trying to communicate.
You're trying to woo her over.
No, it wasn't. She wasn't one of them. She was playing with me, and she started laughing at me, and it was just like, "Oh, this is really embarrassing." So,
that's pretty awesome.
So I just gave up on Spanish.
And you are like you're like bullied
a little bit.
I feel bad now.
But I was telling people, I was like, don't laugh at somebody if they're trying to speak your language and they're having trouble.
Yeah. What does this mean? The Keanu Judas. I don't even know what that means.
I think, is that something John threw at you?
Maybe, I don't know.
I think
Chevy 5-speed. Bam, bam, bam. Can you explain this, please, Tyler? I'm not sure what this means.
I think he screwed up the word or something, and he was trying to call you Judas or something. And
how'd I do this? How did I stab Keanu in the back?
Oh, well, who's Keanu? I'm
Keanu, she's Kiki. She hosts a show. What did I
I'm
do
not
to
aware.
Keanu? I'm gonna
Okay.
ask her. I'm gonna go with Messenger.
My bad. I don't know anything what this is about. Okay, my apologies.
It's all right. It's another world that you don't know about.
Hmm.
You
Yeah, I
denied.
know Howard Stern stuff, but I'm not dabbling into the Dabbleverse. I stay afar. I stay afar.
You denied Keanu 3 times before the crow cocked to Mersh. I really don't know what that means, but
Is that person having a stroke?
it seems like they're talking in riddles, doesn't it? It's like
like I know that's English, but I don't know what the hell that even meant.
Yeah, it's like you're talking. Yeah, we're like it's like a poem, and we have to decipher it.
Is it like the Riddlers here in our chat room? I'm confused.
It's like the prophets say, it's like in some ancient like book that if Nasty Neil denies Keanu 3 times before the crow cocked to Mersh, hell upon the earth.
No, I did not speak English fluently, Lexa. I was
Really?
just trying to learn.
That, but you stabbed Keanu in the back. All right, I guess I don't know.
What happened? Like, were you supposed to show up on their show or something, or what?
No, I haven't been on Keanu's show in months. I'll
Could-
just say last year, but that's really not that long. But
Could this person fill you in? I mean,
yeah, I need to know details.
Like,
No,
what do you
no
mean?
riddles and like half words. We need a
just
full
tell us
story.
already.
Yeah.
Just tell us.
I'll send you a link if you want to tell us exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm. And you will answer whatever this might be.
Yeah, she calls me brown sugar because she says I'm too sweet to be nasty, which also Incher agrees with. He does not like the name Nasty Neil for the same reason, because he says I am a total sweetheart.
When did I say this? Am I just
The other
supposed to
day.
agree at this point?
Yeah, you remember. I'll go pull up the video. Let me go put it into the AI machine.
Let's see. Let me check my PayPal. Let's see. See if there's any deposits.
You have said you don't like the Nasty Neil name.
It's not the greatest.
I like it.
When we did that on Without Your Head, I was thinking, we really gotta have because I didn't have anything to rhyme with
Jay's
Jay
hard.
that much.
Jay's a hard one.
So I was like, Jittery John, and I was like, I couldn't think of anything that went for like, and I went with Jeepers for a little bit, and I was like, I couldn't think of anything.
Jeepers John. I love that one. She was a sweetheart to you, and you teamed up with Mersh. That never happened, dude. I still talk to Keanu, so yeah, that didn't happen. Did you guys watch TNA Impact on AMC?
I did watch it. Yes, I watched TNA Impact on AMC. Did you see it?
No, I've heard nothing good.
It was a pretty bad show. Like, I can't say that I paid all of my attention to the show, but the big surprises that they brought out. I was up at Juju's house, and they brought out Sonya Deville, and I couldn't think of her name. And she was in the other room, and she's like, "Who the hell is it?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's that girl, the damn girl that was being stalked." And I was like, "I don't know. I couldn't think of her name." And then she had a surprise, and then I'm like, "Oh God, it's that girl that was on OnlyFans, and she was in NXT and stuff." And then she was like, "Who?" She had to come out and see who the hell it was. And I was like, I was so useless. But what's her name? I can't even think of her name. But Sonya Deville was the one, and the other one was something Black. I forget.
Alistair Black?
Elmira or
Elmira? What the hell is this? Like some
I can't think of her name now. still can't think of her because I barely knew her. She was in
I know more
NXT.
about the show and didn't even see it.
Yeah. Her TNA name is Daria Ray. So that's Sonya Deville.
I agree. I'm
Yeah.
with Tyler. Every time I've given TNA a shot for the last like 15 years, I tune in and I was like, man, this show stinks. And don't you think
There
that
you go.
this is their big chance? What couldn't they put together some
Oh
great
God, this
shows?
was their first show and it wasn't very good. Right there, Jonathan Jackson has it.
How does he know? He hasn't watched wrestling in 47 years.
He never watches it, but he knows everything.
Elena Black, aka Cora Jade. Oh yeah, because he used to,
Yeah.
feverishly jerk off to her. That's what.
Okay. See, I never watched NXT much when she was around, so I still avoid NXT.
Oh, I bet Steven, he was probably dehydrated after the show with all these women on it. He probably had his trousers around his ankles the whole 2 hours.
No, not Steven, not Steve.
Oh, okay.
But and then they had the Iconics lose, which that match is awful.
They say they're going to AEW. I was like, God, I don't want to see them.
And they had oh my God, they had a freaking this new guy was debuting, and he had like pictures of him like being a fat dude, and like he was like, "See, this is the way I looked. This is the way I looked in the past, but I'm not that guy anymore. I'm Mr. Elegance or something." It was like, the fuck is this guy? I don't know who he is, and it's like this new team that I'm not even familiar with, and the audio was awful. Yeah,
Mr. Elegance and
Mr.
Perez
Elegance.
Hilton.
And Perez Hilton was out there with him. He was doing like the whole like a wrestling promo, and he was like one of the better guys in the thing.
Is this somebody? Is this somebody I would know? This Mr. Elegance? Is he somebody else?
I don't think you would know him. Yeah, I'd be shocked if you knew him unless he was in like New Japan and Troy told you about him, but I highly doubt that.
Andreas John Ziegler.
Yeah, he had like some photos of a fat dude, and I guess they were acting like it was him. And now it's not him anymore, and he's Mr. Elegance. Yeah, it really sucked. That segment was awful. And then it's like, and the Iconics are losing, and it's like, who cares? And Santino, he's like the new GM. Like, well, he's the GM, but I guess Sonya Deville was becoming the new GM, and she turned heel like instantly. It was like, what? It's like you just made your debut and you're already becoming a heel, like within the same promo. I mean, at least give it a few shows or something. Build it up a little bit, but no. Then they brought Dixie Carter out too, and the fans just booed Dixie Carter. There he is, Mr. Elegance, right there.
Damn,
look at that, Mr. Elegance.
Mr. Elegance. I actually kind of enjoy JCW, to be honest.
Do you know this guy?
Mr. Elegance, the worst thing I've seen in wrestling years. No, I've never heard of the guy or seen him before.
Yeah,
what are people gonna think if they're tuning in right now for the first time? They're like, "What the fuck?" Let's get this guy off our screen.
Yeah, let's get him off. I mean,
whoa!
Now we're doing it. Yeah, now we're doing it.
Tyler says he'd be smashing Dixie.
Yeah, so Dixie comes out and the fans are just unmercifully booing her. They're just like, boo! Why are you giving Dixie such a hard time? I mean, this woman has been beaten down. I mean, come on. I mean, she's not like even in control of the company anymore. Are they worried that she wants to come back? I mean, she did screw up some TNA for sure. I mean, when she wouldn't fire.
You used to really hate her, I'm sure.
I
You did like
did.
multiple shows about her.
I mean, but she did mess up by losing the Spike TV deal. I mean, that is pretty bad. And because she wanted to fire Vince Russo, and then that secret email came out, and the network got pissed, so they just like banished them to like the forgotten world forever, for until now when they're on the AMC. And they can barely get it together to do anything. I mean, like they got this shitty audio. That sounds like it's like there's like humming in the background. It's like, man, this audio sucks. And it's like you can't present like a little bit better. I mean, for like AMC, you can't throw some money at this and make a better show. I mean, a lot of people are going to see it. Yeah. Mike likes that Rockhead Carter got booed, but I don't know. I think she's done her time. She's paid for her
Paid her dues.
crime. Yes.
She's paid. She all right. She did her time. She's
Let's give her another
I've
chance.
tried to get her on the show a few times. It's never worked out.
It
would be a cool guest if she would ever do it.
Yeah, I'd like that. But I mean, I'm not crazy about her, but I did kind of feel bad for her. I mean, we never heard anything like she was real shitty to people and stuff. I mean, she just made some dumb decisions, you know? So I felt bad that they were booing her, and she hasn't been back in forever. I mean, I guess it's true. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. So I haven't seen her for a while, and I kind of felt bad they were just booing her.
Best in your head episode ever was the one after she did that speech on the roster that aired on TV.
Oh yeah. When she was talking down to everybody, I was like, "Who the fuck is she to be doing this?"
Yeah. See, if that intro was around today and she came out, you would be right with that crowd.
Probably, but I kind of felt bad for her, honestly. So I'm just telling it like it is, how I felt in the moment. I was like, poor Dixie, she's getting booed. And you know she expected to come out and like people like, "Yay, Dixie Carter," but no. They fucking hated her.
Well, Dixie, if you're out there, you're welcome to come on the show. Give your side. I'm sure you're watching it. Dixie loves her heel heat. Do you think? I don't know. I feel like she's somebody who would actually take it personally.
Yeah. Maybe she's wanting to get back into it now that they're on AMC. Maybe she wants her company back. Wants to pull it away from Anthem. But we'll see. We'll
find out. So what else? So we had Mr. Elegant.
She's like Vince. Just when you thought she was out, she just comes back in.
Yeah, pull her back in. I don't think just like Vince. As far as I know, he wasn't, shitting on people's heads or
allegedly
making Scott Hall bark like a dog or something.
What?
Although I think there's always rumors that she was like sleeping with all the wrestlers, but I think it was more like not necessarily against their will. I'm a huge Timeless Tony Storm fan, Tyler. Not only is she the most over woman in wrestling, she's one of the most over people in wrestling.
I can't understand why they put the belt on Chris Statlander and took it off Tony Storm, and it's like when Tony's hot as could be.
Yeah, I agree. Because there's no guarantee that will continue. I think it will, but there's no guarantee. And there's also, you don't know when someone's going to get hurt or something. So why? And like when Austin was at his height, like why, like, let's take the belt off him and put him on. And I get it. Like, the thing is, I think if you would have put it on like an over heel or something, and then like we're going to build up to the rematch, but you went from the most over woman to like a not very over baby face. So you went from like way up here to down here. And I think you've actually made the belt less important. You made the women's main event match always less important. And I think it's hurt Statlander because she's not as over. So her matches aren't, it's not doing anyone any favors. It's not doing your promotion any favors.
And why is I don't hate Mina Shirakawa, but it's like, why are they giving Tony Storm like the old Mariah May spot? It's like,
Yeah, I'm not a fan
why
of
she,
I'm not
why
really a
she
fan
with
of
Mina Shirakawa? Why couldn't you find somebody else to put Mina with? I mean, I don't get it, but
See, I don't always agree with this sentiment either. Like they don't need the belt to be over. Well, I agree with that, but I also don't think that your title should be used that way to be like, let's use this title to try to get over somebody. That doesn't really make a lot of sense because, like, think of the greatest champions in wrestling. It's like Hulk Hogan was super over. So if you use that same like mindset, it'd be like, well, Hogan doesn't need the belt to be over, so let's put the belt, on like Greg Valentine and try to make him like a top guy. I guess, but then it wouldn't make any sense because people watching the show are like, this guy is like the pedestal. He's the best. He's the most over guy. Why isn't he the champion or at least fighting for the belt?
I think it hurts the company.
I think it elevates your show if you have your top person.
Yeah, it hurts the company because it's like people watch it and they're like, well, why does this guy have the belt when this guy's clearly the best one here?
Yeah.
Like, why doesn't Austin have the belt, and Triple H has it, It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know I don't know if putting the belt on somebody's ever really made someone who wasn't ready to be like something.
Yeah.
I don't think putting the world title on someone should be like, let's try to make this person. It should be like, okay, they're our top person. Let's put the belt on.
Yeah. See what you're saying.
Yeah, because honestly, like, would the any of the big boom periods really happen if you weren't doing that? If you weren't just having your top guy as a champion. Now, obviously, you can have like someone in between every once in a while wins a belt, so then the guy can win it back. So you keep things interesting. But you don't always need to do that either. I mean, Hogan had the belt for years, and we saw it can work in modern day. The bloodline there, he had the belt for years.
Yeah,
even Punk,
Roman Reigns.
Yeah, Roman Reigns. Punk not that long ago had the belt for a long time. Sasha Banks, I actually thought Tekla would have been a good person at that time if they wanted to take the belt off of Storm for the moment, but I don't think putting it on a less over babyface was a good idea.
I guess Sasha wants to take some time off. So, and it's like, how can she take time off when they're like paying her like this huge salary? I mean, sure, take a week or two off, but like, do you need like a couple of months? I mean, really?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not against that. I think that keeps people fresh. I think she'll be bigger than when she comes back. It keeps people from getting stale. It also keeps people from getting broken down. So I don't think that's a negative. I think it actually helped Sasha Banks at the moment. Lost the belts. And then, in a couple months, she comes back and it's like, oh shit, she's back.
Hopefully it works like that.
Yeah, as long as she's not off for years.
AEW fans can be rough though. Like once they turn on you, they're not going to come back a lot of times.
True. Yeah, they weren't going to have it with Cody.
I mean, I felt bad for Cody getting the reaction he was getting in AEW, but now I can't stand the man. I'm glad Zelina Vega's slapping his face off. I'm like, do that. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and I don't know if Jericho would have ever won their fans back either. Didn't seem like it was going to happen.
I'm curious to see what his reaction is going to be when he shows up in WWE. Like, are they going to accept him there? I mean, they probably will because it's he switched from AEW to WWE, but we'll see. I'm shocked that it's taken this long for people to start booing Cody. I think the only reason that Cody got booed was because they are in the UK and Drew's the new champion, Drew McIntyre. So I think that's their guy.
Right.
So I don't think the American fans will boo him so hard. But we'll see.
Vega getting violent and dirty is hot, says Joe.
I will
Hey.
say though that match he had with it was the mixed tag. It was pretty awful. I thought she was
Whoa.
going to hurt Rhea Ripley, and it was Rhea Ripley, Damian Priest versus Alex and Zelina Vega, and she was awful in that match. It was embarrassingly bad.
Damn. So you guys folks, and we got a lot of new people here tonight. So we do our annual Royal Rumble contest. We've been doing it since 2006, I believe. We need to do it our first year because I think we started the show after the Rumble. And how this happens is you get a Royal Rumble number, whatever number that is that represents you in the Rumble. So if you get 23 and out comes R-Truth, he represents you in the Rumble. And if he wins, you win. This year, the prize for the men's Rumble is an autographed Danhausen micro brawler figure. That's pretty sweet.
That is pretty awesome.
There's a 90s. It's not from the 90s, but it's a 90s Attitude Era T-shirt is the prize for the women's Rumble, sent from Michael Petrelli. So to get the men's one's all filled up, so you can't get a number then, but you can still get a number in the women's Rumble. And to do that, you can become a member here. It starts only $3 a month. You can super chat. You can super tip, which is the QR code up in the corner. We're in super tip now. You can do that. Or you can just video in and talk to us, and you will get yourself a number. But it's first come, first serve. So that's how you got to do it. Do it up, Incher.
There's only a few more left for the women's too. So
Yep. So the men's, to run through a quick 1, we got Jobs. 2, Simply Ravishing. 3, Go 13. 4, Days. 5, Nate G. 6, John Reddy. 7, Amanda. 8, Michael Petrelli. 9, Nikhil. 10, Vic. 11, El Santos World. 12, Tommy. 13, Travis. 14, Goosey. 15, Tazo the Greek. 16, Vagina Wrinkle. 17, The Lurker. 18, My Mom. 19, The Flea. 20, Dave Deadman. 21, Mikey B. 22, Bubba. 23, Werewolf of Sicily. 24, Steve in Toronto. 25, Lexar. 26, Brian Matthew Cluttar. 27, Chobo. 28, T-Bone. 29, Geraldine. And number 30, Jonathan Jackson. And then for the women so far, number 1 is My Mom. 3, Nikhil. 4, Vic. 11, Lexar. 12, Goosey. 13, Go 13. 14, John Reddy. 17, Brian Matthew Clutter. 18, Simply Ravishing. 20, Chobo. 22, Jonathan Jackson. 25, Steven. 26, Jobs. And 29, Michael Petrelli.
We got Teflon Don 40 here in the chat room, and he says, I sharded.
Damn, that does not get you a number, though. I'm sorry.
Do you think he's just still sitting there waiting to hear what our response will be to that he sharded?
Maybe. He got it, I guess.
He's just sitting there in his filth waiting to see if we say anything.
Have you ever done that during the show?
No. I would just turn my camera off and leave and be like, oh, I fell asleep. My internet went out, Jack. My power went out. Let's see, what's another one? I was so happy that the roof came off of my house.
I hate that song. I know it sounds like I'm an asshole if I hate the happy song, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. I'm like a roof or like a house without a roof. Why would that even make you happy anyway? Like when it rains, you got wet, your stuff would get ruined, all the wind's coming in. I would say I'm pissed like a house without a roof, a room without a roof.
Well, let's see. Now that you're happy, I want to show you something that I purchased. It came up.
It's not a video game, is it?
No.
Okay.
You'll probably like this better.
All right. We already went over this Go, but yeah, I've not heard anyone really put this show over. TNA's debut show on AMC sucked. They had a WWE guy and AJ Styles open the show, made the rest of the roster look at minor league, which they are. Damn. What do we got here, Inch Daddy?
All
Inch
right.
Baby.
Let's see how you like this.
Whoa! Who is this? We've got is that Swerve?
No. It's not
Oh, it's
Swerve
Kenny
at all.
Omega?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, he looked very dark over there. I have to say, in the shade.
That's JYD, Jack. What are you talking
It's
about?
Kenny Omega, and who's the other one?
Come on, it's your
Okada, is
favorite.
it? That's not fucking Okada. You wasted your money on that fucking shit.
Yep. And Bryce Remsburg. But you like it?
I mean, half of it's cool.
You're not a fan?
You even got Bryce Remsburg to sign it, the man who stole your birthday?
I didn't get him to sign it. It was just
It
like
came
something
signed.
that
Did you ask if you could?
it came signed. So.
Did you ask if you can get it erased?
Could you take the Bryce Remsburg off? Could you remove his signature from there?
I think Dixie was there because the show was in Dallas, where I think she is from. That's very possible.
Yeah, they said Texas's own Dixie Carter.
Everything in Texas is bigger, Incher. Have you ever been to Texas?
I've never been to Texas, but it might happen one of these days.
I like Texas.
You've been to Texas, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been to Texas several times.
Mm-hmm.
To Dallas a few times. San Antonio. Yeah, I'm pro Texas. I never went to the Alamo. The thing is, Texas is huge. So you think, oh, I'm going to go to Texas. I'm going to go everywhere. But to like go all around Texas is like to go like across the country almost.
And here is my birthday gift.
Oh, is this from Mr. Petrelli?
Michael Petrelli. Should I wait for him? Should I wait for him to be on the line, or should I unbox it now?
Do it up.
Do it now.
Do it first. Do it now.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Opening it for the first time. So I got to cut it open here. I probably should cut it open before we get.
Cut it open, boy.
I'm cutting.
Strutting and a cutting.
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom.
Did Jack wear a cowboy hat? Well, you know what? I have several cowboy hats. I don't think I have any down here. I could go get one if you'd like.
Here we go. Let's see. I got an item here.
You want me to go get a cowboy hat?
Looky here.
Looky here, boy!
Raw is war.
We've got me on there, The Undertaker, Kane. We got Stone Cold Steve Austin, DX, and Batista.
Hell yeah, that's a pretty sweet shirt. Thank you.
Yeah, I like it.
Let's see, we got some more stuff.
Michael Petrelli.
I like that shirt. I'll be wearing that on the show.
Michael Petrelli's going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Did you know that he's connected? He's a made man. I know we probably shouldn't talk about that on the show.
Oh, wow. This is like the same shirt.
He sent you several shirts of the same one?
Maybe there's a note explaining why he sent the same shirt, but maybe he had two. Or maybe I should.
Maybe he just thinks you don't wash, so you wear it once and throw it out.
Well, he wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, just like. So I'll have an extra.
Or maybe you put one on the wall, one to wear and one to keep as a souvenir.
That's true. That's true. That could be the case. Oh,
maybe he wants
you
to wear one and send it back so he can walk around in your sweat.
Look at this. We got some Fred Krueger socks here, and there's some other ones. There's some Friday 13th and Freddy Krueger. Yeah, it's like here they are on the back. That's pretty awesome. Thank you, Michael. I love it. Ooh, I like that. Nope, no note. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Yeah, he said
Michael Petrelli! Yeah, he's a good man. Boom. Yeah.
Bam. Look at that.
Some socks.
Some Fred Krueger socks.
Put those around your
each one of them? You want me to open them and show you each
ding
one?
dong warm.
Keep my what?
I don't know.
What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with that? You don't want a Chili Willy.
Who puts a sock on their wiener?
The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Aren't you hip? All the kids love the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and they used to just wear a sock around their cock, a cock sock. I don't know.
They only did that like once.
Yeah, but they'll forever be known for that. We should do the show sometime only wearing a sock.
Only wearing a sock.
I'm down. Are you down? Or are you chicken?
Yeah, I'm chicken.
Dang,
you got me.
Bitch.
You
what is this? Go 13. This is a family show. He's strutting in a cotton fucking and a sucking. Damn. Michael Petrelli's children are watching.
Yeah, really?
What's this here? Something about Tony Schiavone. I got one of those art prints from Shop AEW. It is signed by Tony Schiavone.
Yeah, that's where I got mine too. From Shop AEW. I like these socks. These are pretty sweet. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it, man.
You're a good man, Michael Petrelli.
Like the shirt?
No matter what everyone else says about you, me and Incher, we are pro Michael Petrelli.
Oh, most definitely.
Most people, they can't stand the guy, but we like him. Mighty Lexar here in the chat. I hear Billy Joel Armstrong wears socks on their wee-wee while jerking. Who the fuck's Billy Armstrong?
That's the lead singer to Green Day.
Oh.
Ooh, Friday 13th on the back.
Sweet. That's nice.
I like it.
Chin, chin, chin. Lexar, you're gonna go blind if you keep doing that. If there was any truth to that rumor, Lexar wouldn't be able to see a thing. He'd be fucking blind as a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he just jerks off all day. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't catch the gist of my joke.
Oh, I got it. You're saying because like
comedy gold, but
you're saying because like he wouldn't be able to see anything because he's just staring at his screen.
No. So the old wives' tale is, you're not supposed to play with your penis. You're not supposed to jerk off. You're not supposed to masturbate because they said you would go blind. I don't know the origin of that story, to be honest. But if that was if that fable was true, if that wives' tale was true, then Mighty Lexar would have no sight. He would be completely blind, probably for decades by now. Because I think he actually holds the Guinness Book of World Record for masturbating the most over a period of time.
He's like the masturbating bear.
Exactly. But we're not here to talk about masturbation. That's on our other show. We are here to talk wrestling. Should we send out the link? Do you think it's time to take calls?
Certainly. Let's send it out.
All right.
Did we get any questions for the night? I didn't see it.
There's a lot of questions.
Is there a lot?
Yeah. Sure, they're all dumb as fuck. No, I'm sure they're amazing. Everyone always asks really good questions on the show. Lexar doesn't know what a drink minimum is. That's very true, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the thing is, I don't think he knows what minimum means. I walked by a strip club the other day and I thought of Lexar. I was like, man, Lexar would be really proud of me if I went in here.
So Vic will be happy that Drew McIntyre is the new champion. He said he wasn't going to watch SmackDown again if Cody wins. So
yeah. So we did a show last week when you were in here, and he videoed in. He was throwing babies in the air. He was celebrating. Did you have any cake for your birthday, Incher?
Yeah, I had ice cream cake.
Man, living large over here, Incher.
Bam. We didn't order it beforehand. Normally when we get it from Baskin Robbins, we get pralines and cream with chocolate cake. but they don't do that one if you just go in and buy it. You got to order it. And normally they don't have it in stock at ours. So I went in and I got confetti and pralines and cream. And I was like, what the hell's confetti? And it's like little sprinkles in the cake. And I didn't think it would matter much. I figured it, because like sprinkles on ice cream, you can't really taste them a whole lot.
Right.
They're just kind of just there and crunchy. But actually, the confetti cake, it does matter. So, and I wasn't that much of a fan. So, but I still ate it. So, it was good enough to eat. But
you're a picky eater, though. Like you're just like plain vanilla, and that's it.
Well, if you will say that I eat like a child, I mean confetti cake. I mean,
No, I didn't say it. You said it. I was being a nice guy.
But, that was all that was available, so that's what I got. I didn't think it would matter. I thought it would be more like a vanilla kind of cake. But Michael, thank you.
Michael
thank you,
Petrelli.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hey.
Yeah.
So what's the story with the
Hi,
two
guys.
shirts?
Oh, I just wanted to give him an extra one. They didn't have a lot of wrestling stuff.
Okay.
So I had some credit at Walmart. I said, let me get Jack an inch or something for Christmas.
All right, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. You're a good man.
And for his
One's
birthday,
for
too.
Christmas and
Oh,
one
you're
was for his
welcome.
birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Did you guys
Michael
hear that?
Petrelli. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, thanks.
The good times never felt so good. So good.
I don't think you guys talked about it, but it looks like AJ Styles might have his retirement match at the Blood Money Rumble against Gunther.
Gunther.
really?
It's yeah.
He's retiring
He's putting his
already?
career on the line.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it. He might win, but yeah, that'd be pretty shitty, I think.
Dang. Yeah, that would suck if he has to leave WWE after the Royal
What? They're
Rumble.
saying that he's been wanting to retire. So I think though, I think it's too early to do another retirement after Gunther just retired a guy. So I think they're doing this to make you think that Gunther will retire AJ Styles and it'll be a swerve and AJ will win to have one last title run before he retires.
Well, that'd be good, I think. But they have Jericho coming in too. I'd like to see Jericho be a top guy in his last run too.
Yeah, I don't want to see him come back and just be a J Broom.
Yeah.
Yeah, like poor Kurt Angle when Kurt Angle came back during the last year, losing to Baron Corbin.
Yeah, now he's giving his gold medal to Trump.
Kurt Angle
Oh, I
gave
didn't
his
see
gold
that.
medal to Trump?
No.
Oh,
It's just a meme.
No.
But
I didn't. I thought you were for real. There's John Reddy. He's
Hey.
ready.
yeah, Intra thought his real confetti in there.
Hmm.
What's up, Johnny boy?
Hey,
Johnny Cakes! Ah!
Was I supposed to know what confetti cake is? Like,
Yes, bitch.
did you know what confetti?
I
cake
know
is?
all, but so that's not a fair question. You can just start like, do you know? And you're just like, well, I'm asking the wrong guy. Of course. The answer
Like,
is yes.
I saw in the description it said like sprinkles, and I was like, so that means there's like sprinkles in it, so it's probably just vanilla, but no.
So what did it taste like? Confetti? Did it have like little pieces of cardboard in it?
It had like portions of it kind of tasted like different, like kind of like sweet, but like
Did you want it like more bitter?
No, it's just like it was like I wanted chocolate, and I just didn't get chocolate.
Wait a minute. So you're like, I got this because I thought it would taste like vanilla, but I wanted chocolate.
It's all they had. They did. They don't have chocolate in stock because we didn't order it beforehand.
Jeez.
next time you get an ice cream cake, order the blood of the innocent.
So your whole birthday
What?
was ruined, is what you're saying.
The blood of the innocent. What is Reddy talking about?
So your birthday was ruined? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
well, I mean, I
Birthdays
still
lost?
ate it,
See if they'll do it for you.
and we went to Outback, and I thought Outback was really good. So, good day, man.
So that's good.
Outback Jack?
Mm-hmm.
I've never been there. Outback Steakhouse.
I like it. They've moved locations in my area. They went to like where the Applebee's used to be, and I haven't liked it as much since they moved. But this time it was really good. So,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Have any of you ever eaten at a like a restaurant that's not like a nationwide chain?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but they closed.
you just assume that we don't eat it.
What's all you ever talk about? Like I went to Taco Bell. Went to
That's not
Outback,
true. I talk
went
about
to
Jim.
Chili's. I ate at Cheats Tacos.
Well, how much are you really wanting to listen to me talk about something you've never tried before? Like
way more interested than you talk about some place that anyone could go to anytime, anywhere.
But you relate more because you can have it too.
I couldn't care less about someone saying I went and ate at Chili's. I'm like, okay, cool. We Applebee's. We all know that. Yeah, I went to McDonald's. Like, what do you fucking do? But if you came on, I went to, Mighty Marty's, hot dog emporium. I'd be like, whoa, what's that, intro?
But most people aren't going to care. They're like,
that's bullshit. Way more people are going to care about talking about something that they've not had before. You think someone wants to just sit
they're
around?
They're going to be like,
now I wonder what he thinks of
what I think.
French fry at McDonald's.
What I think is I won't be able
everyone's
to get that.
Has eaten a million times anywhere in the world.
You won't be able to get that unless you're in that location.
Exactly. Wow. That's why it's interesting.
But it kind of sucks because you can't try stuff because you gotta go there to get it.
You just want to hear about the same stuff that everyone can eat anywhere all the time.
Well, I mean, like if Steven said he had a steak at somewhere, and I'm like, well, I'd like to try it too. I don't want to go to Toronto to try it.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
No one wants to go to Toronto.
Jeez, ready?
But you should come to Toronto, everybody.
Just kidding.
Steven's a fan of Toronto. He likes living there.
Do you really go and look up and watch people like? I wonder what this guy thought of Burger King.
Well, yeah, I watch Ryback. You try the new Burger King sandwich, and
that's his career now. Right?
We might have Braun Strowman on those emails about when it gets closer to season 2, Braun eats everything, whatever it is. He might come on the show to talk about it.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I like Braun Strowman.
So what's up?
Until he eats the microphone
up here,
then it's no good.
Good old It's Jup. Boom. This is a good question, intro. What are your opinions on India?
That's their question.
Intro's like, I want to go there and go to their McDonald's.
They call the house a lot. I know that. And they're like, they're trying to sell some Medicaid and tell us about our benefits. And
do they try to fix your windows?
Yeah, that's very racist. I won't stand for this racism.
I'm not lying. I've had to put our phone on do not disturb on the settings because we are getting so many freaking calls. And it's like, and they're all scammers.
No, you're saying so wait, but you're saying that all of India.
I'm not. I'm saying the people who are calling us are not legitimate.
A scammer from India? I don't believe it.
You're gonna blame the whole country of India?
Yes.
No, it's just one guy that makes a lot of calls. He's very fucking busy.
I mean, they got call centers where they have like a whole building of people scamming. It's like, how can they allow this? Like, why does their country not stop them?
We have that here, dude. Honest, really honest.
But these are like not like a legitimate company whatsoever. It's like
I acquired from your president intern. Yeah.
I just don't get it. It's just like, why can't they stop like all the telemarketers from calling here that aren't like legit telemarketers? It would be nice.
I just tell them that I'm fucking their mom. They hang up after that.
So Michael Petrelli, we're going to go around the horn here and get everyone's thoughts on the world of wrestling. Michael, what was really tickling Petrelli's fancy this week in the world of wrestling?
Well, I didn't watch that much. I watched the TNA Impact debut, and I saw Dynamite also. The Impact, I was kind of surprised it wasn't a better show.
I was shocked too. I was like, man, you think they would have came out all guns blazing, but they came out with this shitty audio that's like, it's like, I'm surprised this is on AMC. And then they're like, we got the guy from Dark Winds.
Dark Wind?
What?
The guy from Dark
And there was nobody
Winds in the
behind him.
crowd. And it's like, oh my God,
It's an
that
AMC
was awful. They showed like the side where nobody
I had
was
Dark
in.
Wind last night, but I just
All the MTC.
Like what? That's like a big no. You showed the side where nobody's sitting. Like, and you didn't pan
They
the
have the
camera
celebrities
down
in there.
so you couldn't see that there's nobody on that side. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
That's like 101.
Everybody knows that. I know that. Don't show the side where nobody's sitting.
There were people in there.
Well, look, you got to realize this show's only been around 25 years.
They should know that.
23.
23.
If they hit their 26 year, then it's going to be good.
They're going to get it right here eventually.
And they did it multiple times. And they also
think about this intro. How many times has Impact TNA been on death's door? People are like, it's dead, it's dying.
Yes.
And they get shot after shot. And here's their biggest shot, maybe ever. They've got the backing of WWE. It's, quote, wink, 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 not nudge, nudge, nudge. And they're like, we want to position them to be the number 2. We're gonna go tell Eric Bischoff and everyone else say, hey, make sure to say, this is the new number 2 wrestler. Yeah, you got it, boss. And then boom. They come out. Your first time out there. You gotta give it your all, and they shit the bed. Again.
Like, you got people in the back. You can't tell me that doesn't know that's a bad decision to show the side where nobody's sitting. Like Tommy Dreamer doesn't know that.
He directed the show. It said the credits at the end. I don't like that. The credits at the end.
Oh my
Chobo,
God.
what's up, my buddy, my pal?
What up? What up?
Hi.
So I watched NXT. It was okay.
Oh man, Intra loved it.
I was doing the show with you. I didn't watch it.
It was okay. It was okay. Raw was met last night,
Oh, we'll find out all about Raw in a little bit.
and I saw it
watched,
the
Impact
opening
debut.
of Impact. I saw the whole thing of Impact
What
Thursday.
did you think?
It was good. It was good.
Oh,
I like
wow.
Elena Black.
Oh yeah, that was getting you all,
liked it.
all hot and bothered, wasn't it, Anthony?
You like that Cora Jade showed up.
Oh, Jay, now Elena Black.
Man,
Nah,
I
he
know
like turned
Chobo.
into
He's
red.
really big on lesbian porn.
Some good and everything. I went to a thrift store today.
Hell yeah, I'm a big fan of thrift stores too. Lesbian.
I found a lot of VHS.
So sweet. What did you get on VHS day?
I almost got RoboCop 2
Almost. Why didn't you get it?
because I didn't have.
Intro super chat Chobo so you can get RoboCop 2.
I could
I'm
probably
good and
just
everything.
audio
I'm
a
good.
copy of
I'm
RoboCop
good. I'm
2.
going to see Hell's Kitchen Sunday.
Hell's Kitchen.
The Alicia
What's
Keys
that?
play.
Oh, all right, cool. I thought it was
Yeah.
the who's the guy there? The chef?
So the
Gordon
chef
Ramsay?
that yells at
No,
everybody.
it's Alicia Keys bio.
Okay. Well, I'm not familiar with this.
I'm good. I'm good. My Knicks are.
RoboCop 2 on DVD.
No, he wants the VHS.
You
Yeah,
I want
Should
VHS
be.
and DVD. I'm still
You
up
have
to
a V- you
2018
have
in
a
my
VCR?
memoirs.
I like what's that? A Top Gun shirt?
Top Gun. Yep.
Hell yeah. That's
That's
Goosey's
all.
favorite movie.
One of my favorite movies of Godfather.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Let's see
Gonna
what a
make you an
Robo.
offer you can't. You know what though, Chobo? I'm only half Italian, so much like Henry Hill, I can never be a made man.
I'm Italian too.
Hey,
Hey.
Here's
Michael
a RoboCop
Petrelli.
2 for
You know, I would
$3.99.
$3.99. So I'm good and everything. I'm up to 2018, almost up to 2019.
Jackson's gonna be really happy to hear that you're good and everything.
Mhm.
What was
Yeah.
that, Inch Man?
It's a RoboCop 2 for $3.99.
$3.99.
Damn. You
And they
got
still
$4
have it. The
on
thrift
you,
store still
Jobo?
has it.
How much was it? How much was the thrift
I
store?
did not say. It was on display.
Oh yeah, they were like, "This is not even for sale. This is like."
I don't know. I could get it. I could get it maybe this week or next week. I'm not too sure.
RoboCop 2 on VHS. Like,
Tell him you'll buy that for $1.
Yeah,
Is
I
that the
don't
one with the
buy
little
thrift
kid?
stores will even accept VHS tapes anymore because no one buys.
I'm
them. I
good.
tried to give some away years ago. No one would accept them.
I'm good and everything. I'm trying to get horror tapes, VHS, DVD, shirts, comic books.
You're just gonna get it all.
Yep. And I'm gonna get my Supergirl popcorn bucket this
Hell
summer.
yeah! Don't
Hell
do
yeah.
anything naughty with it.
No, I'm just gonna display it. My dog Christmas is sleeping.
There's a hole in the bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza.
I
This
didn't
is
want to
awesome.
wake him.
This is awesome. Thank you. Thanks.
You're very
Thanks.
welcome.
You're welcome.
We will talk to you soon.
Man.
Joe, he's
Like
out.
that.
Look at that.
He's gone.
All right. Well, was there anything else, Petrelli? I'm sorry to interrupt you with the joke.
I saw Goldberg say in an interview he wanted his retirement match to be on a pay-per-view, and they told him nope, Saturday night's main event. So I think that's pretty shitty at WWE.
You know, I mean, I know people don't want to like side with Goldberg, but I do think they kind of treated him pretty shitty when you think about it. It was like they cut him off when he's trying to give a speech. I mean, I know it's on NBC, but it's like it does kind of suck that they did that. And they had that the Seth Rollins thing that was fake. Like,
Yeah.
why'd they even do that? You know, I mean, they could have just waited for another show to pull that off on him and give him more time.
I agree.
I agree. You know who else I think agrees? John Reddy.
Oh, yeah. I'll be up all night agreeing.
Hell yeah.
He's
Did you
the
know
biggest
this? By the
Goldberg
way,
fan here.
Michael Petrelli, is there anyone out there in the Headyverse who does not have a women's Royal Rumble number yet that you would like to donate your number to?
Does Dave Deadman have one?
He's got a men's, but he does not have a women's.
Okay, there you go, Dave, for you, man.
All right, Davey Deadman.
That is very nice of you, Michael.
It is. Now, some of these may have already been picked, but this one is not. Number 7.
Bam.
Dave
Lucky
Deadman.
number 7.
Number 7.
Come on, pen. Dave Deadmans. All right. Very nice of you, Michael Petrelli. Other people won't do it. Like, I tried to get Intro to donate a number. He's like, fuck all the other people. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
buddy. Come.
You can quote him on that because that's exactly what it said.
Random consumer, he adds this. Ha 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 ha!
I like the picture of the cat there.
Yeah. One time I was really hungover. I looked in a mirror and I looked like that guy that got covered in toxic sludge from the first RoboCop. Damn.
That guy was pretty messed up.
Damn, no wonder he's got a broken leg. Fucking drunk ass bitch over here, Jobs. He had to clean himself up.
Mhm.
Ready? Are you ready, boy?
Yep.
What's going on in your mind?
Have
in
you
your
ever seen a
world?
movie called Under the Silver Lake?
I have not seen Under the Silver Lake.
See that?
See it?
Yeah.
Is it good?
I
Hey,
like
you'll be
it.
weird if I said it was good. And you're like, no, it fucking sucks. See, good
Yeah, I
stuff.
want you to share my taste.
Just watch something.
Watch it. Yeah, I liked it. I'm weird though, but
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to my movie recommendation list here. Where is it at? I know it's on here somewhere. So.
Where is it
I
on?
wanted to add it.
Is it like a
I
notepad?
saw it on them.
Yeah, it's on
Prime.
notes.
Prime.
Let's see. John Reddy.
And ready? Do you want to donate a number to a fine fellow out there?
Under
Sure.
Who comes to mind?
How about a woman? How about you be early?
Oh, that's very nice of you. Everyone else is like, fuck women. We hate women. But Reddy is pro woman here. Jujubee. This one was already given out. So what happens? I threw all the numbers back in, not thinking that some of these were given out. So we're gonna pick one till we find one that's not been given out. That's a Goosey. We're not gonna take Goosey's number away. Number 12. All right, this one's not been given out. 19 to Jujubee.
Oh, sweet. She'll like that. Thank you, Reddy.
Welcome
You the
in
man.
the Women's Royal Rumble.
He was on the list. Jujubee. And that's J-U. We're not like anti-Zionist or something. All right. What's on your mind, Stevie?
Well,
That's how I
did
look
watch-
into your mind.
I did watch probably one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And
What?
so-
End Zone 2?
No. It was so bad I decided not to even do a review of it. Have you guys ever heard of the movie called Ilsa She-Wolf of the SS?
Of course. That's a cult classic.
It sucked.
That's a
He
cult
gets out of the
classic.
cult.
Yeah, man. You're gonna you can't call into without your head with stuff like that. I used to have an SS. I used to have a shirt of that. I believe I sold it on eBay.
I thought you were going to say I used to have an SS shirt.
I think you almost did.
I used to. I used to too. No, I thought you
Jack's
had the
over
back
here.
too.
Yeah.
No, that's a cult classic movie. Even Intra knows that.
I've only heard about it because of Grindhouse. Don't they mention it in that?
There was a documentary about Grindhouse Films that had that, and so I thought it was on one of the streaming services, so I thought I'd watch it, and I just thought it was terrible.
I saw Anaconda over the when I on my break there.
I think you saw Big Snake.
Big Snake. But it was all right. No.
Yeah, I saw too. You know what I really thought was like, if you saw the trailer, you saw the movie. It's like, okay, you saw
I'd agree to
it was
that.
entertaining enough, but you saw every scene basically in the trailer. You got like the whole gist of the movie in the trailer.
I never really liked the original one.
Yeah, it's not that great. I really do think it was a clever idea, like the setup, like we're gonna reboot it and all that stuff. And it was like inoffensive and like everyone's like likable. You know what I mean? But it's not like it wasn't like it wasn't groundbreaking or anything. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, it was a fun time in the theater.
Yeah.
It was a lot better than 28 Years Later, Bone Temple.
Oh, really? That one's not good?
God, did I hate that movie. I did a review of it earlier on Without Your Head page. I know I'm probably going to be in the minority in horror fans, but I thought it fucking sucked.
I like the new Avatar movie. I saw that too.
Really? I'm not a fan of Avatar, so I did not see the third one.
Didn't you interview the guy from it on Without Your Head back in the day?
Yeah, I was there for that one.
I remember that.
It was before Avatar came out, and I even joked on the show. I was like, "Oh, you're gonna be way too big to ever come back on the show." And he's like, "Ha ha!" And then fucking an Avatar asshole.
It was for Spiral, wasn't it?
Joel something maybe.
Joel, I know his name.
Not Joel Reed.
Not Joel Gertner. That'd be awesome if they had Joel Gertner doing Avatar.
Well.
Joel's been on the show though.
What was Adam Green? It was his movie, Spiral.
That's
Wasn't it?
Adam Bomb? What?
Yeah.
No, not Adam Bomb.
Adam Greenbaum.
You guys just refuse to acknowledge that we. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. He's in Dodgeball, Avatar, Hatchet, The Hottie and the Naughty.
Yeah, we gave him a little bit of crap for that one. And he acknowledged it. He was like, sometimes you got to do movies like The Hottie and the Naughty.
I think Spiral's a really underrated movie by Adam Green.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get it to you now.
It was
Okay,
good.
cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah, Adam Green was came back on the show last year.
Did it? He's like, "Where's that hick that you all used to have on here?"
That's why I never came back.
Yeah.
Well, if I just would have looked at the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Steven, he's got a phone call. Goosey, what's on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo? Mighty Ducks hat.
I haven't been able to watch much wrestling, but I did catch TNA.
Damn.
What the fuck? What the fuck were they thinking? I mean, you got AJ Styles coming back. It's your big show on AMC. Let's run the show like we're in 1976 standard definition.
Yeah.
Like in 720p.
Do they not have like high definition cameras? Or
Who doesn't
And
have
there's-
you've got high definition camera on your phone now. I mean,
Yeah.
probably even Lexar has high definition camera on his phone.
Like they got,
He's a blithering idiot.
they have a relationship with WWE. You couldn't have just said, "Hey, can we borrow a couple cameras for the week?"
Could your camera crews just come here and do everything for us? Like,
Yeah. What the hell?
if you really wanting to make AEW look bad, right? Could you could you just help us here? Because
I don't think are you even able to buy a non-HD camera today?
I don't think so.
That's probably
Yeah,
the
go to the
lowest
thrift
setting.
store.
You'd have to get like 4K or 8K or something.
Maybe on eBay.
Yeah, they went to a thrift store to find like some retro grade camera.
I think I saw one guy with a Super 8, like one of the cameramen coming around.
They stole
One
it from
guy
my
was doing this number.
Yeah, he's whining it.
Cornette would be like, "This is how wrestling's supposed to look."
He probably loved it.
Yeah,
He's like the only guy who-
gotta just mind boggled. Like how did they put on a show that was like so bad? Like this was your debut show on a major network. It's like, and this is what you came out with?
Well, and then I
Anybody
was
can put on a good show in church. It takes real talent to put on a bad show.
Well, and then I was listening to Busted Open the next morning, and Nick Nemeth or fucking Ziggler or whatever it was on there saying, "Oh, that's just your opinion, man." To every caller that called in, I'm like, "That's the opinion of everybody that watched it."
Well, the new thing is because Moose was saying, well, it's not a new thing. It's been around for a while that you can't critique wrestlers unless you're like one of the top wrestlers that's ever been
Yeah,
around.
That's always
So,
such
like,
bullshit.
Fans
That's
aren't allowed
bullshit.
to critique wrestling shows, even though we're the ones that watch them. We're just supposed to watch and be happy. That's it.
Yeah, be happy that I'm watching fucking, looks like it was filmed in World War II.
The sound really hit me. Like what I thought was really bad. Like
It sounded like they were fucking a tin can and string.
Yeah, it was pretty awful.
Imagine if people had that same thought and everything. It's like, oh, I don't like this, meal. Like, are you a Michelin star chef, sir? And you're like, no, your opinion does not matter. Just shut up and eat it, bitch.
Enjoy it.
Are you Steven Spielberg? No, then you have no opinion on this movie.
Yeah, fuck you.
It's like, how many Steven Spielbergs are there? I mean, just one.
Yeah, it's like 4. Like,
oh, there's 4. I didn't know there's 4.
No, I meant like 4. Like like that level. That's alive, probably.
There's you in the phone book.
I thought you meant there's like a clone, like El Clone of Steven Spielberg.
Maybe Spielberg.
I'm
part.
Martin Scorsese.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going with. There's like Scorsese, someone on that level. Whoa.
Hey, El Clone and that Commander match, that was a really good match. You gotta
The problem is,
gotta give him some
no, we're treated like fucking losers on the bottom of my foot. So who cares if they have a good match? If they didn't treat him like complete dog shit, maybe it would matter. If the one guy wasn't the clone of a jobber.
He's doing some pretty cool stuff, so I think they need to get him out of that gimmick.
Yeah,
and
the
make him
gimmick is
into
terrible.
Something else, because
And Commander's always been good, but they book him like he's the biggest loser on Earth. They really booked their luchadors for shit in AEW.
This whole Maximum Carnage thing, I was like, I thought they would have better shows. Like I enjoyed Bandito and MJF. I thought that was good, but it's just like
You knew he was
it
gonna
was just
win.
all wrestling. You know, there was no angles. You know,
They had like a great entrance. Both of them came out like it looked cool and stuff.
Mhm.
The problem is nobody in the world thought Bandito's gonna win.
No.
There's only so much. Both guys are, doing well. It's a good match. There's nothing wrong with it. But like, no one on Earth thought, "Oh wow, Bandito's gonna win the belt here."
Yeah.
Oh, what blows my mind is like they a random Tuesday in December, Wednesday in December, they'll have Moxley taking staples to his crotch, and Darby Allin getting set on fire. But then they do a show called Maximum Carnage, and it's just nothing but promos and bland wrestling.
Yeah, we need some more hardcore stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I liked the show. Like the matches were good, but yeah, there was. I don't know why it was really called Maximum Carnage.
Yeah.
Now I think about it.
Oh, and then they're bringing in more fucking talent. It's like, how much talent do you need?
Yeah, we don't see half the guy. And then the problem is,
Maybe-
I will give them credit. They've shown stuff about the Rascals. At least that's like something I always think they should do. Like, so and so's coming, so at least you know who they are a little bit.
Well, and then they had to fire the one guy because he went on social media and was a fucking flaming homophobe.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
Trey,
who that is. I didn't know who that was. I kept saying
Trey Miguel is one of the he's one of the members of the Rascals. At least he was at one time when I was watching.
I didn't realize.
I noticed he wasn't there.
Fired, and I was like, I don't think I've ever even seen this guy in my life. So
yeah, he was one of my favorite
Guess
guys
we'll never
in the
see him.
group. And I guess it got to like the higher ups, like his post on social media and stuff.
Facebook,
and then they're like, basically the same thing that happened with Briscoe, Jay Briscoe. They're like, yeah, he can't be on the show, I guess. So they just let him go, I guess.
yeah. You got to live a clean lifestyle like me, because you can't go back in my history and see me say any kind of off-color joke or anything questionable on a podcast or on social.
This is
only 15 minutes after we were blatantly racist about India.
Well, that was intro. I love India. Indian people.
Well, you could run for president, Jack.
Exactly.
In 2028.
Yeah.
Jack might be the leader of the free world one day.
Yeah, after the last couple presidents, I think probably anybody can run.
One for mayor or governor.
Okay. Goosey, do you want to give your number to somebody? You already have one.
I have one.
So who would you
I would like to give my number to somebody.
Do you have someone in mind?
Does Geraldine have a number?
On the women's? I don't know. That's a good question. She does not.
Give her my women's
She
room.
does. And you know what number she has? Boom! Number 30.
She can have my women's room.
Damn. You have one already, though. You have number 12. So.
Yeah, well, she can have it.
No, she's got number 30.
No, for the women's?
Yeah, he just pulled that. Yeah.
Yes. What I'm doing is, if you already have a number, I'm gonna let people give their
okay
numbers. So.
All right.
Since we already have all the men's given, we want to finish out these women's too. How about Stevie? Do you want to give your number to someone?
I was
not your number, but do you want to give your additional number to someone?
Yeah, give me your phone number, Steven.
Oh, Geraldine, you want my phone number? No. Yeah, I can't.
Better
Think
be
of,
landline.
yeah, I can't think of anybody now that I was going to give it to Geraldine, but no.
Yeah, that's
Here in the chat would like a
that's
number.
the two women.
How about Vic Schiavone's daughter?
Oh, Faith.
Faith.
Does Faith have a number?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. You gotta have faith, the faith, faith. You gotta have.
Does Mama Lexar have a number?
23
He
goes
doesn't
to
watch
Faith.
wrestling.
You could let her know she won, though.
Yeah, sure. Mom, you've been entered in the Royal Rumble
Sounds
contest.
really terrible.
What's that?
I can't remember her name. Who calls me Massa Jones?
Yolanda.
Yolanda.
Yolanda. All right. So I think a number to her would be nice too. Lexar, what is on your mind?
Well, unlike everybody here, I didn't watch the AMC premiere of TNA Impact.
I thought you were
It's
Mr.
on the table.
TNA over here. You watch it day
Yeah.
and night.
I have
You watch it
TNA
like
channel,
24
but it
hours a
doesn't.
day.
They don't show the TNA Impact on the AMC. I did watch an old school Impact episode from 2022. The high quality picture and sound was high quality, but it looks indie. The arena wasn't that big. There were just a couple of fans there, but they had like big stars there: Bully Ray, Josh Alexander, Speedball Mike Bailey.
Bully Ray was on the AMC too.
Even
Speedball
Johnny
Mike
Springer was on
Bailey,
there.
that's not a big star.
Even Johnny Springer was on the
Johnny
card.
Swinger.
Yes,
He's still
Johnny
alive.
Springer. He wrestled back then too. Yeah. So yeah, Kenny King, Joe Hendry
Joe Hendry, you say his name and he appears.
appeared there. Yeah.
And what
So,
was the
yeah.
deal with their X Division champion? He couldn't show up to the pay-per-view because there's like visa issues or something, but he was there for WWE.
Oh, that was a good match. Carmelo Hayes versus Leon Slater.
Yeah, why couldn't he show up to the TNA pay-per-view?
Yeah, that's the thing. That TNA, they had a pay-per-view over the weekend, and the fans saying, why couldn't this show be like the AMC premiere?
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they should have had like a pretty big show for being on AMC for the first time. Hopefully this week will be better, but I mean, I can't. Like showing the side of the crowd where nobody's sitting. It's like how do you
I was
do
so
that?
shocked they did that.
Yeah, me too. I was like, why?
Here's all our empty
that?
seats, right behind our celebrities.
Like I think everybody knows not to do that. Like any like somewhat casual, Mark would know not to do that. Like why are
I
they
think
doing
guys
that?
in college learning
You're
film
the
know
king
not
of
to
them
do
all,
that.
so why don't you tell somebody?
I know. That's that is just I don't know what to think of that. I'm beside myself on that one.
Online, they have a nickname for TNA. They call it LOL TNA because of the stuff they did, showing that show with the empty seats.
I don't know.
Having a segment with some gay influencer.
Mr. Elegance, that thing. Oh my.
No, Perez Hilton.
Oh, Perez Hilton. Yeah, Perez Hilton.
I thought Perez
that
was
was
probably
horrible.
one of the best guys in that whole group there. And that's kind of sad. He's not even a wrestler. I was like, he's probably one of the better. Like,
Where would you rank him with the
members
Rizzler?
Rizzler's better.
I say the Rizzler's better for sure, but
Or whatever the fuck a Big Boom AJ is.
I am pro Big Boom AJ. I will admit it. I'd say put the tag belts on Big Boom AJ and what's that other guy's name? They used to fight. Now they're tag partners.
Rob Terry?
QT Marshall.
QT Marshall. Exactly.
How do you forget?
I thought for a second you were going to say put the title on Big Boom AJ.
Why not? They've got 15 different titles, so why not?
Yeah, give him the fucking intercontinental,
Yeah, give the-
transatlantic.
yeah,
What are
take
the?
off Ricochet and put it on Big Boom AJ. I'm for it.
Oh,
Give him the Ring of Honor title. Maybe someone will watch that bullshit.
He's always gotta take a shot at Ring of Honor.
Maybe they could get a TV deal if Big Boom AJ was the champ.
Maybe WWE will get behind Ring of Honor and get them a TV deal. So
I thought you meant. What
That'd
if
be
Big
awesome if they didn't know it was owned by AEW.
What if Big
Tony's
Boom
like, "Thanks,
AJ
guys."
jumped ship to WWE? Would you be upset?
Dead to me. Dead to me.
No, I agree. Then I wouldn't stand for that.
See,
So-
I could take it for Will Hobbs. That's fine. I can understand. But Big Boom AJ, no.
We're gonna give a number to Yolanda, just because I said we're doing it. 24.
20.
Good number.
I will say the Flea and Golgo 13 also do not have numbers. You know what? Maybe we'll give you one, but maybe we won't, bitches. So don't be a freeloader. You can video into the show. You can super chat. You can become a member, and you'll guarantee.
didn't Golgo send you money that never came to PayPal?
Oh yeah, no, he ended up sending me quite a bit of money. I have to say. Oh, he already has the number. Actually, he is number 13. Yeah. Nasty Nate G, Nasty World Order. Yeah. Nate G, enter. Nate G.
Yeah. I like
He
Nate
is
G.
what we like to call around here Nasty Nation. Therefore, I think he deserves a number.
I do too.
You're just telling some other people that you're going to give them a number. And you
Yeah,
stopped,
but
but now you're like Nate G, so you're giving them their
If
number.
you show support for Nasty
Hey,
Nation. 16, Nate G. I guess we got to give the Flea one too. What do you think?
Yeah.
as well.
He
Might as
deserves one.
They already have to.
All right, I feel bad. I'm gonna play fake. I'm gonna give one to my brother. Good.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here. This
You
one.
know, once I was like, why don't you give my brother one? And he's like, shut the hell up.
Yeah, but
That's
is he on the
never
show,
gonna happen.
bitch? Is he in the chat room?
You know him. You've met him before.
Fuck him. He's dead. He's not in the. He hasn't been in the chat in like 18 years.
Didn't Inter throw a shit fit when you tried to give a number to your mom last
I
year?
know. Inter like hates. Inter hates family generally.
But I'm saying, if it's my family, you're like, go to hell.
If
they
you're
can't have
around.
nothing.
That's not
They
even true.
can't
You're
have
just making this up. Has anyone ever heard me say this?
Yeah, I did.
in your dreams. I keep pulling out numbers that's already been given out. Who were you? Oh, Flea. I forgot who was even this for.
Your own brother? Jeez, Jack.
What's he done for me? Flea number 21.
21's a good number.
Yeah,
He co-hosts that horror podcast you do.
Booyah! Yeah, I know. It's a joke, bitch. I'm a bottom. Damn, that's good to know.
Has Lexar told you about what happened whenever he went to win the money for WrestleMania? Has that been on the show yet?
Yeah,
The strip club. What happened, Lexi?
I already told it. Go back on the archives.
Exactly. You tell him,
Yeah.
Lexar, you were here. You manned up.
Mm-hmm.
You
Well,
weren't
I was
jumping
just
ship.
wondering if we've talked about that topic.
Speaking of archives,
We did like 3 hours. We did like 3 hours on this last week.
yeah.
Really? Okay.
Speaking of archives, Jack went to the deep in the archives and pulled up that conversation with Miss Destiny. And I wish we would do the same thing with Jujubee or
I don't
anybody
know.
else.
I don't think that. The thing is, someone would have to clip something. Let me look. I'll see if there's a clip. I know we do have the
What's
clip
the
of the Raw script, but I don't think Intra wants to hear that.
The bone. You could do that with AI now, maybe.
What's
Let Johnson
the,
Jackson do it.
What's the Miss Destiny one? What's that? What's she saying in that?
We played it
Oh.
last week.
Some guy named DA.
I don't even know how it came out.
Oh, okay.
And Jack singing Bound for Glory song like dozens of times. This
Yeah, I just was
here
singing.
is
You
glory.
know, it
Yeah, I can't get enough of that song. That's...
Well, wow.
I've only heard it probably, I don't know.
This here is the story. Bow for glory. Our women here are kind of hoary. Woo! Bow for glory.
Wouldn't you like to just take that ukulele and just break it over his head?
God, why are you so violent? You know what? There's been a saying that music soothes the savage beast. You're so savage, you're so beastly that even music makes you angry.
I'm like Brock Lesnar. Oh,
Even
yeah.
beautiful
That's who I am, pal.
music. Many people say my vocals are like the sounds of an angel. But you,
Maybe Archangel.
yeah, many people have said that, ain't you? The angelic tones of Nasty Neil.
Not exactly Mariah Carey, though.
There is a clip called "In Your Head on Midgets."
What? Oh,
I don't know. Should we listen to that?
Sure.
I think you're saying they don't exist back then, right?
How long is
yeah,
it?
I'm still not. It's only 3 minutes. The
Okay,
bone
cool.
one's like 15 minutes long. So.
Oh my god.
Long.
I don't think the bone's suitable for YouTube.
You're gonna get you
It's
guys kicked out of
on our
YouTube.
YouTube, but I'm not sure if it should be. Yeah. Plus, yeah.
Honestly,
it's Martin
I don't
Luther
even
King
think we
Day.
should be
It's not a
talking
good
about
time.
the bone. I mean, it's a really inappropriate.
I don't know what's going on here. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So, by the way, anybody out there, if you have classic clips like from your favorite show, either clip it and send it to me, or either just send me the time cues of some show. This is old. This is very old. So I don't know what. I have no idea what this is about besides midgets. Little people, Incher. You're not supposed to call them midgets.
yeah. Come on, Incher.
It looks like we've been stood up tonight. Is Jack going to call up like the midget dwarf, the hardcore dwarf, and have him pretend to be Bret Hart on the show?
Psycho the puppet. Puppet the Psycho Dwarf.
There we go.
When we were doing Search for Jack's son, I asked him if he would do an angle where he would be my son.
Oh man, are you saying
Wow,
Loki's
Barbie's
not really
on this
your
one.
son?
What? I mean, that was all real, but I mean, it was yeah, basically.
I think what Jack is saying is that he tried to influence the outcome so that perhaps who he wanted to be his son would be revealed as his son instead of Porky, who actually is his son.
Bobby.
I would be proud to have Puppet the Psycho Dwarf as my son.
Oh, can you imagine bouncing that little joy fella on your knee
You
at
think
Christmas?
that's good if your son is a midget? Because then, like, you could always bounce him on your knee.
That's a good point, Jack.
I think so. I think if he was a midget, there'd never be like an age where he. Because I mean, I imagine I haven't had kids yet.
You know, I don't think that's good for a
young.
for a little man's psyche. Whenever you're bouncing him on your knee, at 20 years of age. I mean,
the thing is, if you're a midget,
that's got to cause
you
some
never
mental
reach that
problems.
stage
I like this idea.
where you look at your own father and you think, I could punch you out. And I think without that, he's probably like really subconscious. Could he beat up his own dad? He doesn't know. And that's a sad thing. I could beat up my dad.
I'm telling you.
I probably could beat up Incher's dad. He
You
looks
know-
like he can throw bones.
Now, seeing
I can beat up
Super Santo. Seeing eye dogs help the blind.
Get you, man.
I think this would be good use of midgets. You could give them to couples with no children,
Oh, okay.
and then they could
I
be
thought you wanted blind people. Stop
No,
midgets.
no. I'm saying that midgets to become a helpful part of society. They're what the hell? They're like, what are they doing
Mm-hmm.
I have no
right
idea.
now?
They said
So that
I
they could
gotta
give
be
them
more
to,
like
to,
this guy.
to
This was
couples
a
without
much better
children,
version of me.
and it would be just like they had a real son.
Mm-hmm. I just want everybody to know, in case you're wondering, we are
Speak a
not
lot of
trying to
sense,
kill
actually.
time on the show tonight. This is this is a legitimate discussion.
this is pride.
I tried to talk about Bret Hart and Michaels, but I got cut off. So we're talking about midgets.
How do you go from talking about Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels and turn it over to midgets?
Because after Bret Hart got screwed, Shawn Michaels brought up midget Bret Hart on Raw.
Oh God! But that was the next night, you know.
It's all tied
Is that
together.
Michael Petrelli?
It's all tied together.
All right, guys.
That's not
That's El
me.
Santo.
That's
I
it.
think you better
I was
talk
like
about
15
midgets because
back
Super
then.
Santo's getting frustrated.
Oh,
come
Super
on.
Santo.
Not only he's a faker, he's one of them little. He's a
Whatever happened to Super
Nice
Santo?
to hear
Where was
Barbie
fake
on the
Santo?
show again after so many years.
Yeah.
I'm disturbed that he
old
called him a little joy
what year was
fellow. I think that's worse than young boy.
What?
He said a little joy
fellow?
fellow, and I'm like, that's like worse than young boy. I think like
That was from 2008.
Oh, 2008.
2008.
I would have been
Jesus
17.
Christ. Damn. Any midgets here? I know Dustin's not here tonight.
Yeah, where's Dustin?
He's bouncing on some guy's leg.
He's being
Pretending to
a
be
little
his
joy
son.
fellow.
Drunk somewhere.
Yeah. He's a good guy. I like him. All right, Incher.
Yeah.
If you could adopt any adult Headyverse member to be like a pretend child for you, who would it be?
Probably Steven.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Older than you.
It's got yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Mork, like how they had Jonathan
yeah,
Leonard.
yeah. He had a dwarf Mirth from Earth. Do you think Benjamin Button stole that whole idea from Mork because it's all about aging backwards?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Loyal member of the nation. That's my boy, Neji. All right. Is it time?
It's Robert.
Yep.
Let's get this show on the road here. It's time once again, Incher.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, our 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking Incher. Raw report.
Monday Night Raw this week came to you from Belfast, Ireland.
Belfast, Ireland.
From in Balor.
Yes.
King.
How about
Balor.
Fit Finley? Come out and kick some ass with a shillelagh.
Yes.
I'd be for that if like Fit Finley just came out and beat the hell out of Finn Balor. I'm like, yeah, he kind of is the better Irishman. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not some bitch ass demon.
Mm-hmm.
Some friggin' friendly ass demon.
Well, the home of the prince. So we
Oh,
had
whoa! I thought you were gonna say something else about Finn Balor. Okay, home of the prince.
Oh.
So we have all the pre-show arrivals, and the show begins with the ring General Gunther coming down to the ring, and they show last week on Raw when AJ Styles tapped him out, but the referee didn't see it, and then the crowd serenades Gunther with the "You tapped out" chants.
You tapped out.
But Gunther runs down, when he gets into the ring, he runs down all of his accomplishments: longest reigning Intercontinental Champion, 2-time World Champion, and he made John Cena tapped out. I think it's kind of like, it's almost like, he's gonna keep repeating this in every promo for the next 20 years. Yeah. So he's immediately interrupted by AJ Styles.
Now I got a question. Does Gunther still have heat? Because everyone was saying he's going to have unstoppable heat, nuclear heat. And I haven't watched the show, but people are like, he's got no heat left. So I don't know. What's it like? Has Gunther beating Cena made him the heel of all heels, or has it already died off?
I think the crowds are pretty vocal.
Yeah, I'd say this is still pretty vocal. Yeah.
Okay, because I see people.
The babyface.
But I don't know, because I know some people just want to pretend like reality doesn't exist, and will be like it's a failure.
Oh no, not yet. I think he's still got some mileage in this.
Right.
So AJ comes out, and he immediately wants a rematch with Gunther. He's trying to goad him into a rematch, saying you look like you're scared. But Gunther, with that smirk on his face, he doesn't want to give AJ a rematch. But he does say, well, AJ, there is something I want, or something you can do for me. And AJ is eager to get his match, so he says, name it. So Gunther basically tells him, I want you to put your career on the line. So AJ wants a match against Gunther at the Royal Rumble, but Gunther says, no, I'm entering the Royal Rumble. But if you put your career on the line, I guess that's the teaser. So we go backstage, and Maxine Dupree is
that Inch's boy?
It's Johnny Swinger. He's still
Johnny Swinger. He's still alive.
Yep.
Maybe he'll be in the Royal Rumble.
Holy shit.
Well, they've used all the WWE Hall of Famers. Why not bring some TNA ones? Yeah, Swinger. Everybody, he comes out and nobody has any idea who he is.
Anytime there's a crossover,
especially in Saudi Arabia,
TNA
just
and
cut
WWE,
to me in the crowd going, Johnny Swinger. Go on, Inch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't swing at all.
Hey.
Anytime there's a crossover between TNA and WWE, I'm always just so shocked. My jaw is on the floor. I'm just like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. A WWE person is on TNA.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And it's always like real top guys, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's always like the best that NXT can put out.
AJ Petrucci.
I guess they did give him AJ,
That's true.
since he is TNA's.
Yeah, but did he wrestle or did he just come out there?
He just came out there and cut a promo, and then he had a promo in the back with Frankie Kazarian. So.
Right. Intro, you still have a raging hard on for Frankie Kazarian?
You see, the thing is, I've never exactly had a raging hard on for Frankie Kazarian. I was just saying they should have put somebody
You were like he should have been the main event of every episode of
the main event.
You were jacking off.
They had Joey Janela on the main event, and I was like, they could have got somebody better than Joey Janela.
Is Frankie Kazarian better?
That was just a suggestion, but I mean, like, it would have been somebody like with a bigger name than Joey Janela. Nobody knew Joey Janela back then.
I don't know. I think Joey Janela honestly had more of a, maybe not like a worldwide appeal, but I think he actually has more of like because AEW at the time was like the alternative, and I think there was more buzz probably around Joey Janela than Frankie Kazarian.
But nobody really knew him back then.
Well, he held his own events. They had the Joey Janela. What was his show called?
Was that even at that time? Did he do that?
Yeah. It was before AEW.
No. You know what, Jack? You're interrupting from the Raw report. How dare you?
You know what, Incher?
What?
Fuck you, bitch. All right, Raw report.
Oh, that was a good retort.
All right, getting back to Monday Night Raw. Maxine Dupree is warming up for her title rematch. she's approached by Natty Neidhart, and Natty says she's going to accompany Maxine to the ring. Coming back from the commercial break, there's the first match of the night, and I didn't keep track of how long it took to get to the first match of the night, but it was a bit of a while. Becky Lynch defends her Intercontinental title against Maxine Dupree. This one was a little bit better than last week, and the ending was certainly a whole lot better than the ending from the last match.
Just real quick, Xbox here. Can I ask something? Is it strange that more people talk about NXT and TNA about the matches and the roster in a positive way? Raw and SmackDown is always negative response in every way. I would not agree with that on the TNA aspect, because I've heard almost no one say anything positive about the last TNA show.
Yeah, it was bad. So Becky Lynch kept trying to get the manhandle slam on Maxine Dupree. Maxine's trying to she would get the ankle lock, but Becky would get out of it. The finish comes when they're near the ring apron. Maxine, I think she hit a heel kick, knocked down Becky. She goes for the pinfall. Referee counts 1, referee counts 2, and then Natty Neidhart, for some unknown reason, decides to put Becky's leg on the bottom rope. The referee sees it and immediately calls off the 3 count. And Maxine is shocked. What are you doing? And this basically allows Becky to come back, and I think she did hit the manhandle slam on Maxine Dupree, pinned her 1, 2, 3. Becky celebrates, gets her belt, and leaves the ring. Natty comes in and basically beats the crap out of Maxine Dupree, puts her in the sharpshooter, and even when you think it's over, she comes right back and starts beating her up again. I mean, like, it didn't make. I'm probably being a bit too picky, but it did. None of this made any sense, because like, for weeks, these vignettes have been airing of Natty Neidhart training Maxine Dupree and just kind of building her up. There was never any indication. There's usually a teaser, some kind of tease that Natty's going to turn, but there was never anything like that. So just coming out of the blue, turning on Maxine, I thought, this didn't like it. Anyway, I guess there's going to be a program with these two, Maxine and Natty. So we get a video of last week on Raw of Braun Breaker getting physical with Adam Pearce. And then there's a backstage segment with Adam Pearce and Paul Heyman. So first Adam Pearce is talking to AJ Styles, and they're talking about putting the career on the line. And then Paul Heyman shows up. And he asks Adam Pearce, "Hey, how was your week?" And Adam Pearce says, "I had a great week. Braun Breaker is suspended, so it was a great week." So coming back from the commercial break, there's a video of the world title match that's in the main event tonight. And then there's a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Finn Balor is actually with the girls. And I almost during this segment, Raquel Rodriguez calls herself. She uses Kevin Nash's nickname, calls herself Big Sexy.
Hell yeah!
Well, she is tall.
Lexar's getting all excited over there.
Raquel is one of the taller women in the WWE roster, but I don't think she's nowhere near 7 feet tall or 6'10". I mean, I think Kevin Nash is only 6'10". So
I need to refill my drink. I'll be right back.
So the Usos yeet. I think Jey Uso announces he's entering the Royal Rumble. Another, I mean, you just go from backstage segment to back to segment, non-wrestling segment to non-wrestling segment. Adam Pearce, another segment with Adam Pearce and Grayson Waller and the New Day. And then we finally get, after the commercial break, 6-man tag team match. The Vision, Bronson Reed, Austin Theory, and Logan Paul, with Paul Heyman taking on the Masked Guys, Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee, and Penta. This was an exciting 6-man tag. You had the Masked Guys running on, flying all over the ring. I noticed that actually I was quite impressed with Logan Paul. I think Logan Paul at one point did an acai moonsault, pretty darn good one. I think he's getting better. But it was the Masked Guys, the 3 Masked Guys, who actually prevailed in this match. I think it was Penta hit the Mexican Destroyer on Austin Theory and pinned Austin Theory 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. I don't know, like, is Austin Theory like the designated jobber of the squad who's going to take all the pinfalls? Because, like, here's another loss. I think since joining the Vision, he's only won 1 match and lost the rest of them. So, backstage segment, a woman named Jackie is interviewing CM Punk about the world title match. And basically Punk just says, I'm going to be a fighting champion. That's all. Adam Pearce and Paul Heyman. I think Pearce, so in the aftermath of the 6-man tag team match, Adam Pearce was at ringside and he chased Paul Heyman up the aisleway, and Heyman gave Adam Pearce his phone and told him to take a phone call from somebody, but we never found out who it was. Next match is the women's tag team champions, Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. They came down to the ring. They cut a promo. They were immediately interrupted by the Judgment Day girls. And actually, because I thought this was probably going to happen, last week, the champions, they stood tall after a brawl. This week, the baby faces got beaten up by the Judgment Day girls. And I think Raquel kind of killed Io Sky with a Tejano bomb and just laid her out. And the other 2 girls beat up Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan hit Rhea Ripley with a Oblivion, laid them out, and laid her out. So the heels stood tall at the end of this segment. Backstage segment, Lyra Valkyria and Bayley, yet another pointless segment with these 2. Sorry, I'm just not into Lyra Valkyria at all. Next match was El Grande Americano, along with Bravo and Rayo taking on Javon Evans. And this one ended kind of weird because going into a commercial break, Javon Evans was just kind of doing something in the ring. And then coming back from the commercial break, he's on the floor, I think near the announcer's table. And he's that the announcers basically say he suffered some kind of injury and he couldn't continue. The referee checked on him, but then eventually they had to call the bell and call the match and award the match to El Grande Americano. And I was later listening to John Pollock. He was watching this match and he thought that the 2 butted heads and that Javon might have been knocked silly after they butted heads at one point. So this one just kind of ended with a referee stoppage. Then we get a backstage segment. A woman named Jackie then interviews Finn Balor. And then we get a preview of WB Unreal Season 2. And I've already watched the first 2 episodes of WWE Unreal Season 2. One of the segments dealt with R-Truth getting his job back in WWE. And another one was Naomi coming back after she left with Sasha Banks. Another backstage segment after the commercial break. Adam Pearce and the Vision, and Pearce just basically tells Paul Heyman to bring Braun Breaker next week. But he didn't say he was going to reinstate him, just said for him to show up next week. AJ Styles has made his decision. He's going to accept the career match with Gunther. Then we had the Kabuki Warriors had a segment. Asuka has announced she's entering the Royal Rumble. And then after the commercial break, finally, the World Heavyweight title match, CM Punk versus Finn Balor. I was really hoping that Finn Balor would come out as the Demon, but he didn't. He just came out as himself. But he did have his old theme music where it was apparently the crowd was so loud that he missed his cue whenever the lights go up and he shoots his arms in the air. He missed it. So, but this was an entertaining main event. Finn Balor definitely had the crowd cheering him, but and he kept trying to hit the coup de grace on CM Punk. He eventually did, and then went for the pinfall, but CM Punk kicked out. CM Punk went for the go to sleeps. He did hit one, but Finn Balor kicked out. Eventually, CM Punk did hit another go to sleep for the pinfall, and he retains the title. But after the match, he goes over to Finn Balor. He extends his hand. He lifts Finn Balor up and then raises Finn Balor's hand. The crowd acknowledges it. I thought that was a good way to end the show. Because entertaining. I will basically say I did not really like this show except for the main event. The main event was darn good. I would highly recommend watching the main event as the only thing.
Time for the main event. What was the main event again? I'm sorry.
CM Punk versus Finn Balor.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm sure that was good.
And it was an entertaining match. That's about the only match on the show I would recommend.
Lexar missed it, bitch.
I'm sure you could find clips of it on YouTube eventually or somewhere.
I did on Twitter X.
But
Twitter.
But I'm again kind of in the middle, leaning down. The main event match was the only thing.
Inter told me he really loved it. But...
Yeah,
I haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it later.
You can fast forward through a lot of it, but watch the main event in full. That's
you're criticizing me for not watching the show. Is that what you're doing, Jack?
In a word, yes. And what are you going to do about it, boy?
I don't know. I'll just
he's going to take it and like it. Like the bitch you are.
Steven, why do I put up with this for all these
what
years?
You do.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh. Give him the iron claw.
Give him the claw.
Has anyone ever won a fight with a shoot claw?
I'd probably do the claw to Jack, and he'd just talk right through it. He'd be like, this doesn't really hurt, insurance. It's like, it's kind of one of the fakest wrestling moves ever.
It's in the Dave. I have the big book of tributes by Dave Meltzer. that came out, I don't know, like 20 years ago. And for someone who's read many tributes from Meltzer when someone dies, he like buries people quite a bit in almost all of them. And I don't know what goes through his mind when he's writing this stuff. So anyway, he's writing the tribute to Fritz von Erich after he died. And a big part of it is this story about how the Iron Claw is like bullshit. And that like Fritz von Erich puts it on like this old man who's like some kind of like famous commentator or like sports announcer in Texas. And instead of playing along, the old man just hits him in the balls. And so it just makes him look like a complete schmuck. And I was like, why is this in this man's obituary? Like the tribute to this guy who just died. The old guy didn't die. He had probably died for years before that. But it was in Fritz von Erich's tribute. And he does that quite a bit. He can't help himself. He shouldn't call them tributes. He's like, this is the burial.
This is the burial of the person that just died.
That is why, though, I don't think he's actually a dishonest guy. I don't think he can really be dishonest. He can't help himself from saying what he thinks is true. All right. We got some folks here. Thank you, new folks. You know what? If you're new to the channel, hit the like button and subscribe. And we're live every Tuesday night. Sometimes we're live other nights, Wednesday after Dynamite, sometimes after pay-per-view, but we're live pretty much every Tuesday night for many years. What are you eating, Incher? Some SpaghettiOs?
Chocolate cake.
Damn, you got your chocolate cake.
My dad made it earlier.
Oh, yeah? Just for you?
No, just he wanted chocolate cake.
All right. Did he pee in it?
I hope not.
All right, let's get to these questions, Incher.
Before you do, the clock strikes 12, and I'm about to turn into a
Steven, you have to stick around for the questions. You can't.
I'll stick around for a couple of questions. Okay.
No, thank you, Steven.
Breaking news: Anthony Chobo. He's letting us know that NXT was okay.
Hell yeah. Let me see if I can get these questions.
Yeah, let me find them. I should have pinned them because they get lost. For people, we're old school. We've got a Facebook group. I know we should venture off into other social media lands, but we are on Facebook, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling.
Are we really that old now? Like, is Facebook really that irrelevant? Or
yes,
I mean, it's still active. So. It's not like really a lot of the other social medias are that active either. So they're all pretty easy.
It's not like you're a live journal or something. Or MySpace.
Yeah, you can follow us on Friendster. Intro, you can follow Intro on Grindr.
Yeah. We'll just make sure
that's where Intro and I met was on Grindr.
You pay the tiers, like the tiers and with soaked in blood.
You just do a search, Jack. I just found them. It took me like 5 seconds.
Fuck.
What?
You go in your head web page, go to the search thing, put Q, and then they find it immediately. Took me 5 seconds.
We're bigger boomers than Steven. He's showing us up here.
I'm sending you the link, Incher.
Oh my god, I'm never going to find it.
What's
the link, Jack? What's the private chat?
Yeah, you can just pin it. It's easier.
I remember in our first show we used to be like, you go to http / www.
We weren't that bad, were we?
InYourHeadOnline.com.
In your head online. That would be awesome if that was in the theme song. http / All right. I'll start off, Incher. Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know who is the second most honest man in podcasting. Wow. Damn. It's kind of like back in the day, it was always like Bobby Heenan's the greatest manager, but who's the second? It's like everyone knows Jackie Jones, also known as Nasty Neil, most honest man in all of podcasting, but no one's more honest. But who would be not even equally as honest, but who would be second? Damn. You know, I don't know if he's really considered he's on the show, but maybe Michael Petrelli. I don't know. Pretty honest guy.
You going with Michael?
Yeah.
No. Let's see. Who should I go with? I'm probably going to go with Toronto Stevie because he said Raw was just, yeah.
Wow.
And I think that was an honest review.
Maybe Jobs. Jobs pretty honest. Yeah.
Jobs?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's been calling me out as of late. So can he be that honest?
The one and only Nicole here. She's a new member. Stevie is my favorite transgender YouTuber. Damn, it's just not very nice. Why'd you pop that up?
Yeah, that's mean.
Lexar's got a hefty portion of Neanderthal DNA.
Just know that I'm not the one who highlights these things from the chat room.
I don't know who our mod is here, but
yes, he does. He knows him very well.
Rookie of the year is what I'm thinking. The one and only Nicole. All right, you're up next. Nicole. Did he Chobo?
All right, who is it on tonight? Anthony Chobo. Is that the question? Is it on tonight?
That is the question. Yes, Chobo's on tonight. Vic Schiavone, how many people in the WWE do you think got fired over this? Yeah, so WWE used AI to make a what's the guy's name? Dominic Mysterio. And in the AI, he's wearing an AEW title.
Yeah, I seen the clip because it's in like a video and it's only a few seconds, but still, he can't let that go.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's 1 second. Like, come on. Man.
It was like a split second that it was on.
This is a little hacky. I have to say, I don't think Inch has ever heard this joke before, but 1 inch, your biceps are probably
I'm so offended with this. I've never had that one before. Jeez, you really got me with that.
DDP's like, that's better than your penis.
He laughed for like 20 seconds and we just kind of sat there and he was like, I'm so funny. Oh,
YRG.
YRG. I laugh this hard because of YRG, guys.
Why do you ever change it from YRG to DDP Yoga? Did he think YRG would only guys would get it then?
I don't know. I think he just
I think so.
I think he just wanted to go to a different level of being annoying. Like he was like, I think I've mastered this level.
I like DDP,
let's change.
It was rough. Some of those interviews, every time you'd ask him something, he'd start answering and always just roll it back to YRG in some way. I'm like, all right, man.
We got it, buddy. Could you just answer the question and not talk?
By the way, Steve, if you're tired, you can go. You don't have to stay here just because Intra's being a hard ass. But Lexar, you can't be a bitch. You gotta stay here, boy.
Yeah, I do have to rise early tomorrow. So good night, all. I will
Early
Good night,
bird
report.
catches the worm, they say. Tyler Steven, you're getting all the hard questions here.
Let's see, Tyler Steven. It looks like a cat paw, and like, is that a cat paw? And
I
like
think it's beans.
Why
did in your head become all about beans? I don't know.
Oh, it's beans and,
yeah.
and a question mark.
Jonathan Jackson, are you good and everything? I'm good and everything. That should be a new in your head shirt. I'm good and everything with just like Chobo's head. I'd be for that. I'd wear it.
Oh my lord! I mean, Anthony Uberstar, Tony Uberstar. He's asking, has Incher ever wondered what Solo Sikoa's boogers taste like?
Damn.
That makes me wonder why Anthony is asking this question, Jack. I mean,
He also wants to know if you could produce your Superman sperm on a title belt like Brad Maddox did on Paige's women's title, which belt would you choose and why? I think you got to go with the winged eagle. The big gold belt. I think Lexar would be shooting his load all over the Western States Heritage Championship.
Actually, the AEW Championship because it's big.
You have a nice big target.
I can see the sperm like drip off of it. That drip off the
Jesus, you're getting
AEW
fucking
logo.
graphic here. We're all gonna puke.
Nice.
I think Petrelli's here, man. He doesn't want to hear this shit.
Oh, he's fine.
I think I would go like when Shane Douglas threw down the NWA title. I think I
You
would
just jump in the ring and start jizzing on
yeah. Just
that insult injury.
and then we could see the reaction from that dentist guy that was all pissed off after. Yeah,
The NWA president at the time.
He's like, Shane Douglas threw down the belt, and then some Mark get in the ring and jizzed all over it.
Fucking Blue Meanie's in here jizzing, huh?
Yeah, I can see the Blue Meanie doing that.
Yeah, he's got the Daisy Dukes. Lexar, CM Punk is going to be the cover superstar for the WWE 2K26. Are you intrigued? I mean, that's a good choice.
You know, Brain sent me a clip.
Brains? He's still alive?
He's still alive. He sent me a clip of CM Punk talking about how he thinks it's like, Friday the 13th is one of the best games ever, and he feels let down that they pulled the plug on it. And he feels like they betrayed him.
I was thinking like the old Atari one or the Nintendo one.
Nintendo one?
You meant the one that online.
The online one is the one he was talking about.
I was like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Now, when he was promoting the AEW video game, he was like, I don't know. I don't even play video games. What can you do? Get this on
so
the
he's
Turbo,
a liar.
TurboGrafx 16. So I just don't think he really wanted to put anything into promoting the AEW video game. So, but I do agree with him. I am let down because I'm a big fan of the Friday 13th video game. But yeah, I found that interesting. That
but was it as good as Dig Dug?
And even at the time when they pulled the plug on Friday 13th, he posted a thing on his Facebook, and I came on the show and I said, I don't even think that's CM Punk. I think that's
by the way, Incher,
not him. But
I saw CM Punk's movie this weekend.
Oh, did you?
Was it good?
Night Patrol. I don't think WWE's mentioned it. Why don't they mention their champion is in a movie?
TNA mentioned it.
Oh, that's
TNA.
right. TNA mentioned it. Yeah.
So I've seen Punk in a previous movie, and I thought he was good in that movie. Night Patrol, I thought he sucked. And the movie...
Oh, I was going to go see it tonight.
I was really excited to see it, but I thought it was pretty bad. But maybe you'll enjoy it.
I'll wait for it. I'll wait for it on streaming, maybe.
Yeah, I don't expect a lot. It's a pretty dumb movie.
Okay.
Pretty dumb
and
movie.
Punk was surprisingly bad in it, I thought. But he also has like some pretty clunky bad dialogue. So.
Oh, and they have Justin Long as the star in that, right?
Yeah. It's not. The acting's really like because I'm actually not a Justin Long fan, but like he's a good actor, and then a lot of the other people in it are not. Are pretty bad.
Okay.
Let's see. We got Christian Calero. Who's that guy? Speaking of CM
Some,
Punk, he says that he
loser.
wants to retire by the age of 50. Thoughts?
Yeah, he probably. I bet if you go back in time, he probably said, "I'm going to retire before I'm 35." Then he said, "I'm going to retire before I'm 40," and he did. Then he came back. Everyone says that until they get to that age and like, "Holy shit, I'm that age. I can still go. I can still make money. I can still go out there and perform in front of all these people." So I'll believe it when I see it. That being said, he's starting to break down, so he might not really have a choice in that matter.
Hell, even Ric Flair's putting his boots back on.
Hell yeah.
Which makes my death pool decision making it look pretty
Now,
good.
Incher, if we were all right, let's say he's doing his last match and he dies in the ring. Now, which are you going to be filled with more like sorrow or joy? Sorrow that man's dying, or joy that you've won the In Your Head Death Pool 2 of 2026?
I think a little bit of both, because I know he's going out the way that he wants to go out.
I mean, there's 100%. I don't think you can even argue that. That's really what he wants. Why don't they just have him and Lawler wrestle?
Let's see.
They both
a real death match.
Yeah,
the
they
death
both want to die
match.
in the ring. Yeah,
The one that dies first wins.
they're having a 60-minute Iron Man match. You're like, why are they doing that? Both the one guy's dead, the other guy just keeps going until he dies too.
Wow, it really is like working with a broomstick.
Yeah, exactly. Like, man, Lawler just keeps doing the fist drop on like his dead corpse in the ring.
Which one do you think would make it? Like, which one's healthier?
Well, I mean, not Jesus.
Flair's always drunk. He's always at the bar.
No. The thing is, I want to say Lawler because he's like he's like straight edge, but I don't know. He's had hard.
It's pretty bad when you make Jack go Jesus.
I'd like to see it though.
Yeah, let's get it in the ring. That's a match.
Who do you want to see Flair in the ring with one more time, or his last match? I don't know. Sting's gonna come out of retirement.
Yeah.
Jeez,
Luger's starting to walk. Maybe it'll be Flair versus Luger.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Steamboat.
Luger and
think
Buff
Steamboat
versus
turned it
Flair and
down.
somebody.
He's like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
Buff
Buff
back.
Bagwell with one leg.
Well, he'd be teaming with Luger, I think.
I want to see him in the ring with Brock Lesnar.
He could finally get that win over Hogan.
Would Brock Lesnar be suplexing him? Be like, Suplex City, bitch. He's just throwing this old man all over him.
All right, I'm for that. Let's see it. WrestleMania. Saudi Arabia probably won't mind. They're like, yeah, do it.
Yeah, they'd let that go down.
Maybe it's time for him to get that win over Hogan.
Hell yeah.
But he is an
Maybe Michael
AEW
Hayes.
contracted talent now, so it's like,
Oh,
but he have
Moxley.
to have his match
yeah.
in
Darby
AEW.
Allin.
I was pretty surprised seeing like Flair do the thumbtacks in ECW, the Vince McMahon ECW. I was kind of shocked.
Was it there? I thought it was in TNA.
In TNA too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he do it in
He had a
TNA
match with
too?
Foley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Was it my turn or your turn? I just did the CM Punk one. So
AMC executives were in attendance for the TNA Impact debut on AMC. What are your thoughts? I heard it was a.
I heard it got low
fantastic
ratings.
show. I've heard nothing good about it.
I read that executives were very happy, actually.
Why?
Really?
I think cable TV's dying, and they're the only thing that pulls in somewhat ratings is like sports and wrestling. So,
But I
mean,
saw
why
like
is
95,000
wrestling on the
people. That's
AMC?
crazy.
I'm sorry, Mike.
And not even 100,000 people.
Yeah, you have to compare it to what other shows do, like on the same nights and stuff. So I don't know.
Sorry.
Intro, you're to the next one.
Former WWE superstar Sonya Deville made her debut with TNA and the Impact on AMC. She says she signed a 6-month deal, but could be kept longer. Thoughts?
I always liked her actually, and I think she's a good character. So I thought she wanted to leave wrestling altogether, but she must. I guess I wouldn't be surprised to see her back in WWE then, since she's come
I
back.
think she wants to do WWE, and it's like this is a way to get
Well,
back to
who in their right?
WWE.
And not look, I'm not trying to belittle TNA, but who in their right mind would be like, I'd rather do TNA than WWE.
Yeah, but I mean, they've kind of set it up where this is like the stepping stone to get back in,
Yeah. Jeff Hardy has been wrestling with 2 bulging discs and has been avoiding surgery. So that's bad, especially a guy with a lot of addiction problems.
Yeah. Think it might be caught time.
Yeah, to what? Start doing drugs again, or?
Yeah, that's it, Jack. That's exactly what I mean.
After that,
I see. To maybe give up wrestling. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Former TNA star Trey Miguel has been released from AEW just days after signing a contract with them. He says in a social media post that he's taking time off from the ring. Thoughts? Yeah.
Do you think there was this was sabotage? Because why didn't any of this ever come up when he was in TNA? Then as soon as he goes to AEW.
AEW.
Yeah, do you think
Oh, look at this Facebook post from 5 years ago. Look, I've been saving the link in my
TNA is
bookmarks.
kind of like the place where people who are tarnished go.
That's true. Yeah, they've got like women beaters and wife beaters.
So I don't think they care as much.
That's true. I heard Joey Ryan's debuting next week.
Really?
No. Do you think Joey Ryan will ever make a comeback? Anyway?
I heard something like he might be training or
he
trying
tried to get booked on a show like last year, I think, and it was like so much negativity around it.
Really? Oh,
I saw a picture was working Universal Studios as like an extra.
Oh,
and then somebody said, "You got to fire this guy."
The Rampage Jackson thing, like his kid Raja, after they beat up,
they were gonna wrestle each other, Raja and Joey Ryan.
No,
that'd have been amazing.
Saying like the venue that
Rock
the
and Roll
same
Buck
company
Zumhofe
they're
or
booking
guest
him
ref.
or something. Or maybe I'm making something up. I don't know.
You might be right. I don't know.
I was thinking it was it was tied in with that somehow.
What about all those people in our group who are like, "Oh, this is a big work to make this Raja this big star," and it's like, I don't think so, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think so. What is he still in? Is he out of jail, or they had a trial yet?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Joe Pops is a huge Lexar fan. Said, "Will you boys let Lex speak?" And he's also thrown out there that Lexar is his favorite LGBT streamer. So what's on your mind, Lexi? Sexy Lexi.
I had no idea I was a LGBTQ streamer. I never do that.
Well, now you know it. Boom! Lexar. All right.
I post lots of strip club talk if he likes that.
All right. Yeah, if you want to hear Lexar talk about some hot dudes at the strip club, you go and follow him on X. CJ Perry, a.k.a. Lana, says that Vince McMahon and Johnny Ace had her rehearse her kissing scene with Dolph Ziggler. Thoughts? They were just standing around and jerking off while they're watching it.
Do it again, pal.
Yeah, is there really a need to like rehearse that? Like it's wrestling. I mean, they just got to kiss. I mean, is there any need for them to rehearse?
No, they need more tongue, pal.
I'm surprised he didn't just have her practice it on him.
Yeah.
That's probably what he wants, but he's like, but her husband's right there. So
they probably made him stay in the room to watch it. Like, yeah, just keep doing it. We've already practiced this 40 times. I mean, it's like, yeah, do it again. that was me, and sure, you're the next Lexar one.
Jeff Jarrett will be inducted into the Lou Thez Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame in Waterloo, Iowa.
By the
Are
way, that
you
reminds me real quick.
intrigued?
It's a little off topic, but it is about Jeff Jarrett. I watched this clip on YouTube, and it was Jeff Jarrett and the guy who does the show with the
RJ
Podfather.
City?
No,
Conrad
Conrad
Thompson.
Thompson.
And Conrad said, he was like, I know this for a fact, that he was talking about Meltzer and Alvarez, and he said because Alvarez didn't like Jeff Jarrett's promo on TNA or AEW rather, that he had his whole like run stopped. And I was like, dude, how would you know this? How would Conrad Thompson know this? You could guess that if that's what you wanted, but there's no way he would know that.
Conrad Thompson knows all.
Because Brian Alvarez said something bad about the guy's promo, so AEW decided to stop Jeff Jarrett's run. I was like, come on, man. Jeff Jarrett's actually it was under contract. Like, I'm sure you'd have a lot more pull than a guy that. And if you pay attention, which I do, I listen to Meltzer and Alvarez, and Alvarez is very critical of AEW, quite a bit actually.
Yeah,
they fight a lot actually, him and Meltzer, about AEW. So that was a really ridiculous statement by Conrad.
But that's good for Jeff Jarrett to get into Lou Thez Pro Wrestling Hall.
Yeah. I mean, the guy had quite a run if you think about it. A lot of longevity, was a star in every promotion, in modern day. So yeah, he deserves it.
It's too bad he didn't get his retirement match at a pay-per-view, like All in Texas or something.
I was really against the idea of AEW bringing him in, but I really enjoyed his run, and I wish they would have had. I don't think he should have won the belt, but I think I think you could have main evented a pay-per-view, him going for the belt one last time and losing. I think would have been a good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Brian Matthew Clutter. My wife saw even that group. It was like, boy, I don't know about this group. It's like Jeff Jarrett and this giant Indian guy and
Sanjay Dutt.
But it
Jay
totally
Lethal.
worked. I really thought that was a really fun angle. I wish they would have been on more.
Yeah, I dug it.
Brian Matthew Clutter. My wife saw all the beautiful thumbnails in my Sora account for In Your Head content and asked me why I had so many pictures of these men. I explained it was for a wrestling podcast, but she didn't seem to believe me and thinks I'm a flaming gay man. Are you intrigued? Hell yeah. I say let's make your wife's curiosity a reality. No, yeah, that's intriguing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, sounds like he's in quite a pickle.
You could have some of this pickle, ain't you?
No, I'll pass. Brian Matthew Clutter, the worst young boy ever.
What?
See, she can just play him that clip, or he can just play her that clip. I'm calling him the worst young boy ever. So.
Now, if you heard that your significant other was the worst young boy, would you be mad that he was someone else's young boy, or that he was the worst one?
So you think if I met him in public and I looked at him and said, "You're the worst young boy ever," and like his wife is standing there, she'd just not know what to think about that.
She's like, "Wait a minute, I think he's a great young boy."
So maybe I can't even bring that up if I did meet him out in public. So, okay, let's see. Brian Matthew Clutter. I kept trying to get a better Lexar model on Sora, the AI app that he uses, but most of my attempts were content violations, and I eventually was suspended for a while. Note, they were not videos of Lexar committing arson or Lexaring. I was just trying to get a dude standing there to save as my Lexar model. Favorite memories of statements a statement from a few seconds ago.
That's
Oh.
amazing. I'm just gonna say that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Lexar, are you more of a fan of burning houses down or sexually assaulting women?
I'll say a little bit of both.
Huh?
Because I got some of that rage in me that I'm so angry and I want to burn stuff. But I also had like
Kind of
the
a scary
sexual
guy,
side
aren't you? Yeah.
that I want to like caress a stripper's boobs.
Very.
You know.
Yeah. So you're a lover and a fighter, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's a romantic side of you in a fight, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, real man, you know, you got to know when to be caring and sure, and know when to be, firm. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next question, I think. Maybe I might write this time cue down and erase that part of the show. Lexar wants to know Braun Strowman show I mentioned earlier actually, Lexar. Braun Strowman show everything on the menu has been renewed for a second season on the USA Network. Are intrigued. We were emailed about this, and closer to the release of second season, Braun may be on the show.
That's cool.
I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Rebe Hardy, the wife of Matt Hardy, has been slamming fans for trespassing on their property. Thoughts? Well, yeah, you can't just go on people's property and just
I mean, you can't be like, what are they, woke assholes? They don't care about people
in North Carolina. Are you allowed to shoot them if they go in?
I don't know.
Maybe, probably.
I don't think you'd be allowed to shoot them if they're just on the property. If they walked in,
But
the
if
house.
like they're in your living room or something.
Yeah, if they came in the house, you probably could. There's, I don't know. Sometimes there's laws like you have to be like an imminent danger and there's no escape or anything. But I'm not sure how it is in North Carolina. I imagine it's pretty lax, so they probably can just shoot you when you go in their house.
Yeah.
I would have to look up the laws.
Man, you've lived a real sheltered life. There's only 4 guys here. I've seen way bigger circle jerks than that. By the way, hit the like button.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Cornette has been slamming wrestling companies for having too many championship titles. Thoughts? Wow, he's really going on a limb there. Lexar, I've been saying that for the last 15 years, bitch.
Well, Jim Cornette just finally figured it out.
Well, was he blind?
Obviously.
Jesus.
Brian.
Well, I've been paying attention.
Brian Matthew Clutter.
Oh, boy.
Favorite flavor of Skittle?
Taste the rainbow.
I'm
a big fan of lime.
It's either
cherry,
the purple or the cherry for me. Yeah, in between those.
I love the flavor of purple.
Yeah, I guess it's
grape.
Man, grape. Yeah.
Lexar, do you have a favorite flavor of Skittles?
Yeah, grape.
Man, you just said it like it's common knowledge. How about you, Mr. Petrelli?
They kind of taste the same to me. I can't really tell the difference.
It's so sweet. I really like
sugar.
eggplant. Yeah, I like the eggplant.
Now M&M's, I could see you being like they all taste the same, but Skittles are pretty distinct.
Well, you really eat one Skittle at a time, or you just take a handful?
Well, you can do the handful, or you can save a few of the red ones to the side and a few of the grape ones to the side and just like eat them all.
Mix them all together, and it's like a Skittles fruit punch.
You guys have that?
The Mike I can tell the difference on those. With the Skittles, I eat like 3 or 4, and I don't know. I can't really tell the difference that much.
I like the sour Skittles.
Did you guys have that slogan when you eat Smarties? You eat the red ones last.
Yeah, like save the red ones for last.
I'm always more.
Yeah.
I'm a rebel. I was always more of a green flavored guy.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard anybody say green.
I'm not a follower like you, Incher.
I'm not following. I'm just saying what I like the best. It would be grape or cherry.
Brian Matthew Clutter. Does Sandwich, Massachusetts have Skittles or only handmade brewed compote jellies of the highest caliber? I like that one. That's a good question. Intro the next one.
Since it's award season, what's your favorite award show from
The Headies, bitch. Why would you even ask that?
From
The
Lex?
Hades.
The Headies, bitch. And if you say otherwise, you are banned from the show. You could say your second favorite, but obviously your favorite's the Headies. I mean, let's get real here. Lexar, the AVN Awards are this. You know what? I forgot about this. I was invited to the AVN Awards to cover it, like honestly, live, like as press, and I never got back to them. That's too late now.
Oh, damn it! Do it. It's this Saturday night.
Dude, yeah, it's like what 3 days after. Like I'd have to get like rooms and like a flight and stuff. It's too late to do. I should have replied earlier.
The Golden Globe Awards happened a few weeks ago. Did you watch and did you see any of the movies nominated?
I did not, but I'm sure I saw most of the movies.
I watched it. Yeah.
I didn't watch it. I'm not sure what's been nominated either. Is there any big ones that you know that I've seen? I don't know. Like the one battle after another or whatever.
Yeah.
So that one's nominated, ain't it?
Yeah, and Sinners.
Haven't seen Sinners.
I'm a big fan. That was my number one movie on our show the other week when we did our top 13 horror movies.
That was good. You got to see that intro.
He won't like it. He'd be like, I said this is no Friday the 13th part 6.
Are these all the junkyard dog?
You just have like the worst opinion of how I feel about things. Just sit back and let me tell you.
It's just like it's a really good movie, so I figure you won't like it. That's all. You might like Night Patrol.
Steve Gutenberg's in an intro.
I'm just kidding. But you know what I'm not kidding about, intro? You know what I'm deadly serious about? And that I would never joke about? And that is Jobs is on the line. Because I take Jobs very seriously.
What's up, Incher, you bitch?
He's living. He's really trying to get on the death pool. He broke his leg, he had a heart attack, and now he's live streaming while he's driving the car.
You're gonna feel bad when I die, Incher, for saying F you. You're gonna feel bad.
My little message got to him so bad that he had to go take a drive.
Yeah,
so the family doesn't hear him.
I had to let off some steam, Incher, because I'm fuming.
Oh man.
You're making my heart race. It's not good for me, Incher. That's not good for me, Incher.
Do you got a Crystals in your area there, Jobs? Can you stop at Crystals and get you some sliders?
Stop and get me a sack full of belly bombs.
Man. Maybe you could get in the ring with Ric Flair.
I do commend Ric Flair for apologizing for those shitty cameos. That was really nice of him to do.
Did he give their money back? Or?
He didn't give the money back, I bet.
No, he didn't give the money back.
I saw Shane Douglas talking about him. That was pretty funny. Would you like to give one of your number? You don't have a. Are you in the women's rumble, Joe?
I think so. I think I'm 27 in the women's and number 1 in the men's.
Would you like to give a number to someone who does not have one yet?
I mean, I'm donating all the prizes, so no.
Whoa! All right. Well, fuck everybody out there. Right.
Yeah, I'm donating the prizes.
All right. I like that. I stand by that, Incher.
Incher doesn't stand by me though. That's fine.
Damn, Incher. I want to see you and Jobs make it right. I want to see you.
We will make it
Jobs right now.
We will make it right when he plays air guitar on my grave to Freebird Road.
That's a good. Hey, Incher, would you like to see your boy Michael Hayes come out of retirement for one final match?
No.
No.
So I find it so like I was looking at some Michael Hayes stuff. Like he was like 34 whenever he was with the Hardy Boys, and I just
30.
remember just thinking
Yeah.
he'd look like the biggest fucking loser ever.
He was only 34 then?
Yeah, he was like in his mid-30s.
Damn.
Waking up with whiskey will do that to you.
Ooh, geez. He didn't look like old as hell then. I would have thought he was in his 30s, like back in like the Von Erich.
The early 80s.
No, he was in his mid-30s when he was like managing the Hardy Boys and dressing like the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, I've said this before. When I was a kid and I saw Michael Hayes in the NWA and stuff, I thought he was like a 50-year-old man. And I also thought the same thing about the Rock and Roll Express and Tommy Rich. And then as I got older, I'm like, damn, these guys were like in their late 20s or 30 years old. Like they were hard-living dudes, I'm sure.
And now, like, you know, we've got guys on the roster who are pushing 50 and they look great.
Yeah, you would never know it.
My phone's tapping out.
Yeah,
I got
sure it is, boy.
No.
Good
My
night,
phone's
Lexar.
turning up. Good night.
Good
Hey.
to see you, Lexar.
You know that we mentioned crystals, and I went to their big competitor, White Castle, and I got the AEW Battle Brawl meal, or Bacon Brawl, I believe is what it's called. And
Did it taste like cowboy shit?
no.
Good one.
Jobs is your biggest cheerleader over there. He's like,
I know.
"Good
That's why he's been
Fuck
watching
you,
the show.
DA.
So anyways, I got the meal, and I'm going to say this. My thumb's kind of in the middle. It was all right, but it was just like it's hard to do wrong by bacon, but you know, it's on a slider, and they only give you 2, and you know, so
You wanted like 8.
It all comes
How
back
much
to
was
chain
it?
restaurants to prove Jack's point from earlier. It all
Yeah,
comes back
exactly.
to, it
I
all
know,
comes back
I
to
know.
chain.
I hate to.
White Castle isn't a very big chain. I don't even have one around me.
I
So
don't
you
have
traveled.
one.
You traveled for this meal.
I was already traveling, so I was passing it, so I made sure to stop.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I don't have a White Castle around me, and I think the only crystals that's around me is like an hour and a half away.
You have a Black Castle around you?
No.
How does so I've never had White Castle. How does it compare to Crystal?
White Castle?
Yeah.
Oh, they're about the same, honestly. they're not very different. Like I've had them both, and they're about the same restaurant.
First time I was in Chicago, I had White Castle.
Mhm.
Chi-Town Matt took me.
But does White Castle have corn puffs?
Crystal
Not
has
sure
corn
about that.
puffs? I remember when I would go out with Chi-Town Matt, we would stop to eat on our way to eat. So
Free game.
We stopped and got like Chicago beef sandwiches on our way to like get like deep dish pizza. And then the last time I was out there, so at that time I was a real big dude. So like I was all about this. Last time when I was out there, it's a few years ago, and we were gonna go to like it was a Brazilian grill, Fogo Chow, or whatever it's called. And I'd never been to that. I've been to like local ones here, but I've never been to that big one. On the way there, we stopped. He's like, let's stop and get lobster tails. So we stopped at like this hibachi place and got this lobster tail dinner, which was like rice, lobster tail, shrimp, a filet mignon. And I was like, dude, I can't eat this and go get like a all you can eat steak. Like I just can't physically do it. But that was his deal. He liked to stop to eat on the way to eat.
Did he look at you and be like, "Don't be a bitch"?
Pretty much.
I feel like Chicago deep dish is not like. I feel like it's like a tourist thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan, honestly.
I feel like it's not like it's like real people from Chicago don't do deep dish. They do like
Well, honestly, Chi-Town Matt is from Chicago, and he is a deep dish fan. But other people told me to get basically like thin crust pizza.
Yeah,
I would like
like tavern style pizza is what they call it. Yeah.
But I'm not. I like a deep dish like every couple years, but it's I don't even really consider it pizza. It's kind of like its own thing.
It's like waffles. You really want waffles, then you eat waffles and you're sick of them. So
yeah, you don't need it again for a while.
Yeah, deep dish is the same way.
And nothing against Chi-Town Matt out there, but he liked his with just cheese, and a deep dish pizza without other toppings is not great. Not great. It's pretty much just all
thumbs down.
Yeah, you need like a bunch of sausage and
it's got to have some, pepperoni maybe.
Yeah. When I'm in Chicago, I like the sausage. And sure, you know what I'm talking about.
Medicinal cocaine here. He says, stopped in to tell you that I love you all.
We love you all too. We love the cocaine. Medical. Yeah, fuck medicinal marijuana. That for everyone does that now, even like kids. Medicinal cocaine is where it's at. That's the next step. We actually last year here tried to vote in not medicinal, but to vote to make mushrooms legal. But it was voted down. I vote even though I don't do them, I voted yes, because I think we live in America. You should have the right to do that if you want. But it was voted.
I think they're legal in California for years.
They're starting to, because marijuana is legal just about everywhere. So they've been they're trying to do that, And then I voted yes to legalize crack.
Did we lose Jobs?
We did. He's on his way to get his medicinal cocaine.
Oh, I see. My cat was clawing at my door, so I let him in. He'll probably start jumping on stuff and drive me nuts. Is it me or is it you?
Oh. I don't know. Do it up, bitch.
I always wondered who the bearded man on the Heddy's Award statue. Who is it?
Come on, Lexar. How has he been a member of the Heddyverse all this long? He doesn't know that's the Golden Ox Baker. Jesus Christ.
You should know these things.
If he was some new, shithead, it'd be one thing. But he's a shithead that's been around for years. Brian Matthew Clutter, what are you up to in your memoirs? 2012, I think.
I'm not writing no memoirs.
What?
What would you call your memoir?
My life with Jack.
Just total non-stop harassment.
I didn't say life with Lexar. I said life with Jack.
Would you write the foreword for each other's memoir?
Hell yeah. J.B. Brown, Virginian. Once I'm doing jumping jacks wearing a Speedo. Hell yeah. You know what? Jumping J. Brown. Hit the like button. Boom. Become a member. Only
jump your way over to the like button and go.
Exactly. Lexar is up for you, Inchman.
Have you ever won an award?
Yeah, he's won most hated in the head. No. I put most beloved. I mean,
I had feud of the year, didn't I?
I think so. Yeah.
I didn't get it last year, I don't believe, but
yeah,
that's fine.
Someone just gave me their Nobel Peace Prize, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh, congratulations, because that's how that works.
I accepted it. Then I declared war on some countries. Would you get a 24-karat gold toilet?
No.
I got a 24-karat Nintendo 64.
Do you really?
No,
you know what? It does seem
it's
like
not a real 24-karat Nintendo 64. It's really not a Nintendo 64. It's an analog.
You're going on the list.
Oh my! How many inches of snow has been dumped in your area?
0.
There was like 6 inches of snow on the ground when I was up in Cleveland. So
Did you stick your ding dong in to see if it
Yeah.
hit the
Uh-huh.
hit the
yeah,
ground?
yeah. That's how I knew it was 6 inches. Yep. 'Cause- Yeah,
It only
you
went
know
halfway.
you know about the thing, the electric shovel? I didn't even know there was such a
What?
Is that a sex move?
thing. No, it's like a shovel
Man,
that
you and
just
Juju are kinky.
it's a shovel that shoots snow out the front. Like you just
Yeah.
you're shoveling it, and it just has like a jet stream of snow that just goes up.
I got a shovel to shoot snow.
Do you?
I'm gonna have to try
We've
that in the
got
bedroom tonight.
Gotta go all the way. He's in here. He's excuse me. Legalizing and decriminalization are two different things. You want to vote to decriminalize weed and not to legalize it. If you don't understand how that works, well, don't speak on it.
Who the fuck
What
said
a
that?
dork.
Some fucking loser.
What a
Go
nerd.
smoke a joint, you asshole.
Yeah, smoke this joint, bitch.
Go fall off a cliff, loser.
What about
Something tells me that's not like the back and forth conversation that he was looking for. So
No. But he's an asshole, so fuck him.
Fuck whoever that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Petrelli, do you have anything to say to this man?
No.
I hope you die in a fire.
Brian Matthew
I'm gonna
Clutter.
die in a fire, sir.
How many inchers have taken a dump in your area? What?
is he on crack or something? Like, why is he asking questions like
You're a young
that?
boy. I don't know. You got to keep him in line, incher.
I don't claim him anymore. He proved himself to be the worst young boy ever, so I can't claim him anymore.
I think he's a front runner for Facebook Champion of the Year, whatever it is.
Total friend of the year.
Yeah, that should be added to the headings. Actually,
Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know: does the mighty Lexar know the easy to have whoopa 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 time for free and with consent, with better life choices and less creepy weirdumness?
I think the answer is no. He's not aware of this, to be honest.
Sad thing is he doesn't think he's creepy.
He said last week that he goes and gets lap dances and doesn't tip the strippers.
Yeah, like don't they throw you out on your ass for that? Like
Not Lexar.
Like
he's probably not going to a very high class establishment.
Well, I mean, they gave away $10,000.
That's very true.
Didn't he say one of the strippers had needle marks on their arms last week?
Yeah, that was pretty
nasty.
Yeah.
That's really dark.
Mr.
I
Wicked,
can't even laugh about that.
I need to catch up on it, but I watched a few episodes of JCW Lunacy when Russo took over, and I've got to admit, like, is it the greatest show ever watched? No. But is it enjoyable? Yes. And I like that it is much different than other wrestling you see on TV.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just kind of wacky and about like goofy characters and silly.
Very
storylines.
cartoony.
Yeah, it is fun. I like.
There was a funny segment with him and James Storm, where James Storm went into Russo's office and he's like, "Bartender, get me a beer." He's like, "This is my office, bro." And then he gave him a beer and he's like, "For the love of God, go wrestle your match drunk tonight." It made me laugh.
Yeah, and it was funny
some
though
of those
because
segments are funny.
Yeah, no, I honestly find it entertaining, and I think it's cool since it's so different from everything else right now. And there was it was kind of funny because at first I read it too, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is whacked up." But some websites are reporting, like, you know, Russo sent like his dick pics basically to this woman, but it's all storyline on the show, and they're like reporting it like it's like something that actually happened.
He
in
should have
reality.
responded LOL.
Jeez.
I love that.
That's some reporting they got going on there.
Yeah.
Now all we need is James Mitchell to snort coke, and then we'll.
Was that a TV taping, Sonny? Oh, cool. I'm a juggalo. All right, very cool. I have some hatchets around here, actually, that a fan made for me.
But Violent J had a great interview on the show before too.
Yeah, maybe we can get some of them back on. Actually, maybe Violent J, or I know I talked to Russo not long ago about coming back on. I should get back onto that.
We're on the keel now.
Yeah.
I'm not on the keel.
Why did you do that? Exactly. I think Gold goes on to something there.
For 2 minutes, TNA looked a bit big. The arena was shot well. The star power of AJ Styles helped. I've never seen anything like the remaining broadcasts. It was like something out of a spiritual horror novel. The building
I'm gonna watch it
grew.
now.
The building grew smaller and more pathetic with each passing minute. Do you agree?
I wish I'd seen it now. I've heard
Yes.
besides
That sounds-
Chobo, and
that's-
nothing against Chobo, I've heard nothing good about the show.
It's
when you
kind
said
of
it
like
turned
one
into-
of those things so bad you really need to see. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. If it turns into like a spiritual horror movie, that sounds kind of badass. Like I want to see that.
It's like The Conjuring.
Annabelle.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wicked. He subscribed. All right, let's give Mr. Wicked a number. What do you say?
Give Mr.
Yeah,
Wicked.
he's there one.
You're getting a Royal Rumble number in the annual Royal Rumble contest. This one's actually already been given out. Let's see. This one has not. Number 9. 9 for Mr. Wicked. Mr. Wicked, this way comes.
So apparently they're not even close to finished with the stadium for the Royal Rumble.
Oh, really?
Like they're building a stadium for it, and they're not close to being finished.
They're building a whole stadium for it,
man.
Well, I mean, it's like I guess it's like a like a fair. It could be on the highway in a couple hours, but
Meat boots.
Powerhouse Hobbs turns 35 next week. He's been with AEW for 6 years with a lot of ups and downs. At this point, it's now or never for him to go to WWE. If AEW can't make a commitment, they will make him the star. His look is down. I actually think it's a smart move for him. I think he's better suited for WWE, and AEW's had him for years, and I don't think they've ever really capitalized on him. So I'm not against him going. I think it's a smart move.
rumor has it that WWE has filed a trademark for Big Willie Style.
Big Willie Style? I don't know about that name, but we'll see. Maybe it'll grow on me.
Maybe that'll be his nickname.
Big Willie Style.
Will Hobbs.
I know. What's it? JR used to always call him Big Willie. Did he call him Big Willie Hobbs?
Ear boots. You might want to.
Jungle Jack Perry and
We're
Big
gonna
Will
see
Hobbs.
some cat butthole here in a minute.
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Let's see. TNA's. Are we doing that one? Yeah, we did that one. Okay. TNA booking committee is led by Delirious, who was mentored by Jim Cornette, and Tommy Dreamer was under Paul Heyman's learning tree for years. The only show them what to do. He shows them what to do, not how. Has never been more apt pair of blind sheep used as stooges who actually think they eat the knowledge from the golden apple trees. Thoughts? Sorry, I have trouble with some of Nikhil's questions.
Maybe
I
we should
agree.
legalize weed. That's my thought.
He was. Let's see. TNA booking committee is led by Delirious. Oh yeah, I used to like the Delirious.
I don't. Was Delirious really under Heyman at one point?
I used to like him as a wrestler in Ring of Honor back in the day.
Yeah, but he was booking Ring of Honor when under Jim Cornette, I think is the idea. Or I don't know if he's
I heard Ring of Honor was horrible under Cornette, but I never saw
Yeah,
it.
he kind of killed it off. Look, I know people love Cornette and stuff, and I thought he's a great manager, very entertaining guy. But if you kind of look at his track record on the creative, like he was in like kind of the death days of WWE, and then he was taking, once he was out of there, things really started to build up. You could argue OVW, he did well, the training center.
Yeah.
TNA, I would say, I think his run in TNA was really rotten. I think he was I think he really killed all the momentum in Ring of Honor. So I don't think in modern day he's a very good booker.
And he's been fired from NWA and MLW too in recent years, like in the last 10 years.
Pretty strange why TNA brought Dixie Carter out for a lap of honor when she basically murdered the company, put them in this position, threw all her chips in when they finally got profitable and sank the company. Surely you'd want to forget her and what she got up to.
Dang. I talked about it earlier. I kind of felt bad for her that she just got booed out of the building. Though I was just like, man,
what would Incher of 15 years ago think? He would look at you and say, "You're a bitch," and he'd punch you right in the balls.
He probably would
kick your teeth down your throat. What if you just walked through that door and just started beating the hell out of you, Incher, because you finally found the time machine?
Damn,
that'd be a weird. That would
so
be
he went to the future to beat me up.
Yeah, you. The young you came to the future to beat you up.
Yeah, how did he get when that I turned into the person that I am today?
I told him.
Hey,
see, you had a time machine before me.
I took the time machine back in time to tell the young Incher. I was like, Incher, look at this bitch you turn into. You came back into the future to just whoop your ass.
So you're trolling me with myself.
Exactly. If I forget saving Alexa or whatever, I would use the time machine to troll. Trolling.
Just may God have mercy on us all.
That might be the most realist thing we've said on the show tonight. That's probably what would happen if I had time.
The real trick is that you convince them to be a bitch, and then you
I've already been there, done that.
You send him back to the future to save himself from the bitch that he is. See that you orchestrated the whole thing.
Damn, now we're just stuck in a loop.
Yeah.
Pennywise the Clown 39.95 wants to know, hey man, was wondering why you like to put mustard and ketchup on a Ritz cracker and then dip it in chocolate milk.
Do you?
It's a good question.
That doesn't
right in here.
That's a
doesn't
delicacy.
sound like a tasty treat.
Yeah.
No.
Try that for the show.
That's the national dish in West Virginia, from what I understand.
I thought the national dish in West Virginia was your cousin.
Very amusing, Jobs. Very amusing.
Number 5 intro on Nikhil. At least Nikhil numbers at them, so it's easier to keep along.
WWE needs to send TNA people who can't film wrestling, who understand collar schemes, a few writers, even bad ones, and some of their continuity guys. WWE and AEW have a lot of faults, but TNA are on a totally different level. So much is wrong with it. The show flowed like diarrhea.
Diarrhea flows well, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. It does kind of flow well. Almost too well.
Yeah.
Almost too well, yeah.
I can't help but get a kick out of the TNA hate, only because all the ass kissers were like, oh, now TNA's number 2, and blah, 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 blah. And
what's the point of diarrhea?
They were only even here because WWE's getting behind them to try to, put them in a position over AEW. So I don't feel bad laughing about it being bad. 16 years.
I do kind of feel bad in a way.
Why?
But
they wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for WWE.
It is true. But it's like, at one time, I was a fan of TNA, and I am amazed.
25 years ago.
They've been here for so long, but
And all those guys are gone anyway. And sure, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, where's the fuck's the flying Elvises?
Well, I was even a
Troy.
fan of like when Johnny Swinger first came.
Johnny
to-
Swinger.
Yeah, that guy.
He's
This
still
guy
alive.
again.
He's still alive. Yep.
He's a Facebook friend of mine, and I asked him to come on. He never replied. Then I'm like, I wonder if he ever has watched the show when it's streaming. He's like, why the fuck would this guy ask me to come on? Fucking asshole. Where were we? 16 years ago today, the first TNA pay-per-view of the Hogan-Bischoff era, Genesis. The six-sided ring was no more, and the Impact Zone was not happy about it. Also, the night Val Venus beat Chris Daniels. Scott Hall showed up
I
for a
remember that.
scheduled match, even more out of shape than 13 days prior, and had to pull out. And when AJ Styles turned into the new Nature Boy, looking back, it was the worst of times. I agree 100%. I know at the time people thought it was going to turn around, but looking back, like they took away everything that people liked about the show and replaced it with old stuff. And it I don't think it's ever really recovered until it started to get buzzed a few years ago there under Scott D'Amore, and then they got rid of Scott D'Amore.
They got rid of all the good things they had going.
Hey, somebody think us too well. Let's get him out of here.
There's like a bunch of people here, like I don't know if they're trying to troll us about like saying all this like bad stuff about Trump, but that ain't a troll on me. I don't know about anyone else here. I'm at it. Number 7, Incher.
I watched the horror movie Thanksgiving set in Plymouth, Massachusetts. Have you seen it?
I have. It was I loved it. That was one of my favorite movies that year. Felt like an actual. People always talk about like throwback 80s, but that actually felt like an 80s slasher movie. Very fun. It was fun kills. I don't even really like the director there, Eli Roth. I thought it was his best movie.
That's kind of how I feel too. I'm not an Eli Roth fan, but that's probably one of my favorite movies that he's ever done.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I thought it was his best movie. And then that was one where I look forward to more of them because, like, like they reboot all Myers and stuff so often. It's nice if there would be like some new, slasher guys.
I guess Art.
Yeah, Art's definitely one. Art and the Grabber from Black Phone movies.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen the second one yet.
I liked it a lot.
I liked
Number
it.
8.
Number 8. Looked at tickets Thursday night for SmackDown in Wembley Arena, London. On Friday, it's £200 per ticket on level 1, row E. I said no thanks. By the way, this is a smaller arena. There was level 0 and 1. Fuck them. Thoughts.
Damn, them's fighting words.
So £200.
Their prices are a ripoff.
That'd be about like 400 USD, wouldn't it? Like around that.
Ridiculous. For SmackDown? Wow.
Yeah, for SmackDown. So that's just one ticket. Damn.
What's the most you would pay for a ticket to, like, WrestleMania or something's a little different, but like to I can't say a house show, but a televised show like that.
I'd go for free to Raw or SmackDown because I don't watch them anymore.
Talking front row? Or are you talking just
I
like
must be in the
middle of
front
the
row.
road? Was that
this? Yeah, just the regular seat.
Just a regular seat. Maybe $100.
Boom. Whoa, look at this comedy gold. Hey, ladies. Get it? We're all dudes. And they called us ladies. Boom. Got us, Incher.
Are these like Dabbleverse people?
I don't know who they are, to be honest. They're not names I've ever seen before in the Dabbleverse.
Uh-huh.
Although someone did come in earlier saying I backstabbed Keanu, who's a Dabbleverse friend.
Why would you do that to poor Keanu?
I don't know. I didn't know I did. But...
He brought us those excellent interventions.
You evil fuck! Why would you do that to our man Keanu?
That's a woman,
actually.
Why would you do that to our lady Keanu?
We did that one. It's highly unlikely I'll attend Mania again. Not in Saudi Arabia and too expensive. Ass to mouth. Oh,
Ass
ATM
to
at the moment.
mouse.
I
Oh.
did too. I did. You know when sometimes you go to like a 7-Eleven, you see that sign in the window. It's like ATM. You get all excited,
Ass to mouth.
and it's just a cash machine. Like fuck. I did 2 Manias.
I think you're the only person who probably thought that. So
I did 2 Manias and quite happy with them. All right, that's good. Yeah, I've been to 2 Manias too. WrestleMania 11 and WrestleMania 13 or 14.
I went to the WrestleMania
I went to
that the Miz main
2023.
evented.
I went to the
I
last
went to
one
the one
before
with
they sold
Salt
it to
and Pepper.
Endeavor. So
No, all right.
all right. Favorite memories of Powerhouse Hobbs and AEW. Mine was him, Team Taz, him and Starks. Should have won the tag belts. You?
I agree with that.
Yeah. He had a good singles match. I'm trying to remember who it was against. It was
He was always really start and stop. They would start doing stuff and then
Mhm.
like it would just like end real quick.
Yeah. I know it was him and Hangman. I thought that was pretty scary whenever Hangman kind of threw him behind his back and he went off of like the barrier or something. I forget what it was, but it was really scary. I was scared for Hobbs in that one, but they had a pretty good match, him and Hangman.
Okay.
Number 11.
Number 11, Rusev and the Street Profits not being on TV lately is just a decision to make sure talent who aren't in the mix aren't being wasted so they can be fresh when they're back on TV.
What? That don't make no sense.
This sounds like some bullshit to like say that it's a good idea or something. Like, you see, they're really smart not using these guys. When AEW doesn't use these guys, they're pieces of shit. But WWE doesn't do it. It's fucking genius.
We got Galgo 13 in the chat. He says, I enjoyed the Hogan era TNA.
Yeah, but he's kind of dumbass.
He enjoyed it.
Yeah, but he's one of those guys. He just sees like, I grew up with this, so it's got to be good.
I like scrambled eggs with ketchup. That don't make it great.
I never knew people were so anti-ketchup on eggs until like I got on the internet.
Me
I thought
neither.
like that's kind of like a normal thing.
I like mustard
I have them
on
on the side
eggs.
usually.
Yeah, I can't eat eggs without something on them.
You gotta
I
put
like
some
mustard.
hot sauce, some Tabasco.
Hot sauce is good. Like if you make a omelet, put a little hot sauce on the top.
A little salsa.
Omelet's good.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs are gross, though.
I like eggs.
I pro chicken.
I like scrambled eggs.
I
A lot of
pro
food
chicken
talk.
life.
A lot of food talk tonight.
You ever do the Diddy egg challenger?
Nope. No,
What?
no, I don't even want to know what that is.
I know what it is, yes.
How do you know what it is?
Jack told me. I think I asked him, like I heard some clip about somebody in a photo holding up an egg. And
Yeah, Russell Brand. I think the other day I was on a Dabbleverse show I brought up, and I kept saying Russell Crowe, and I was like, oh shit, I meant Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe's going to kick your ass.
You guys know I have no honest.
And then he's going to eat everything in your
By the way,
refrigerator.
speaking of Dabbleverse,
He has
I
let
did,
himself go.
I did 12 hours of Dabbleverse shows yesterday.
Wow.
12 hours!
Wow.
What the hell am I? So I'm going on a Dabbleverse hiatus. That's
No,
enough.
you-
I
you-
can't be doing 12
You
hours.
you said this like 3 weeks
I
ago
know,
that you're going to
and it's
hiatus.
like I get sucked back in. It's 12 hours.
I love that you cleared your calendar for a full Dabbleverse day.
It was snowing out, so I was like, I can't go for a walk. I'll just fucking go on all these Dabbleverse shows.
Let's talk to these fucking idiots for 12 hours.
I was on with Whitney Cummings' sister Ashley, and
Wow.
I like how everybody on these shows is like celebrity adjacent. They're not they're not celebrities, but they're really close to celebrity.
I've been on a lot of shows lately with her and with Scarlett Hampton, who's a former adult star.
I'm Lawrence Welk's landlord.
Oh,
Ghost Crusader! Speaking of Dabbleverse, Ghost Crusader! I'm back in the Dabbleverse now, new member.
Got him back already.
We've got Shaquille O'Neal's Taylor on the show tonight.
Sweet. All right. By the
For
way,
LeBron James mailman.
Ashley is she's my Valentine this year.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Insure, will you be my Valentine?
Of course.
I think
we're making up.
No, I'm sorry. You're just kidding.
Look at that.
Ghost Crusader, you got number 27.
27.
Pretty good number.
In the women's, that's my number.
The women's, yep.
The women's
that's my
You're
number.
26, Jobs. You're 26.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I saw a clip online of season 2 of WWE Unreal. Triple H asked SmackDown head writer Road Dogg about the future direction if Chelsea Green wins the women's United States title again at Saturday Night Main Event. And Road Dogg had no clue. Understand, I don't know. Everything I've long suspected about WWE is encapsulated in this one clip. What's most alarming about the footage is that it flatters none of the 14 people set around the table, especially Road Dogg. So.
Oh, what? You didn't know?
So they just kind of make it up on the fly, like they don't really know where they're going with stuff. And according to this show, I saw something where Brian Alvarez was saying that it's like Unreal isn't like very real at all. He's saying it's made up.
Well, they do call it Unreal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there is a clue there.
Mm-hmm. Very unreal.
I like this guy in the chat. He's just like Elks Lodge, backyard wrestling, Dusty Rhodes, Papa Shango. He's just like, just naming like random wrestling words.
They can't wait. Yeah. You guys know that song, "I Am the Walrus" by the Beatles?
I do know that song.
You know where he said, you know where he said, "I am the Eggman"? You know who the Eggman was?
P. Diddy?
Eric Martin from the Animals.
Oh, I thought it was Russell Brand.
The gobbledygooker?
No, Eric Burton from the Animals.
Oh, the lead singer for the Animals, Eric Burton.
Because he liked to cock an egg.
The egg wasn't that long after the Red Rooster, and as a kid, I really thought it was going to be like a turkey man, like a. And I, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought it was going to be Larry Zbyszko. I thought he debut as like a turkey guy.
Larry the turkey.
Larry Zbyszko was going to be a wrestling turkey.
The living legend, Larry Z.
Want to see me on WWE YouTube channel? Yeah, send us the link. The only problem is they'll probably be mad and strike the channel.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, anytime I show it, even like in some clip that they don't, not off their channel, and it'll be like 30 years old. They'll be like, "What a minute." I opened and closed this episode when I used to have a wrestling channel. That's cool. Finger wrestling. Put John Zandig over. We've never had John Zandig on the show. That'd be cool.
Does he still run CCW?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I haven't heard that name in forever.
Yeah.
All
right, well, send us the link, and he said the first 6 seconds.
First 6 seconds.
Are you on my X or something, Ghost Crusader? Send us the link somehow, and I'll play it. You can send it to jackiyhwrestling@gmail.com. Is someone muted?
I think he's saying play it.
Oh,
so the bots don't pick up on it. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Where are we?
12. You're on 12.
WWE Unreal to continue with more episodes in summer of 2026. As much as I hate this show and never watch it, I hope they continue to make episodes until they fire Paul Levesque. Damn.
Dang.
I hope they make episodes of everything I don't watch.
I think Paul gets a lot of hate for stuff that's out of his control. Honestly, I think he knows that it's bad, but like he can't like do anything about it because the UFC people are telling him like to do stuff.
But he's the game.
No,
All
he's not the game.
It's all about control.
Got some breaking news here. Right now, you can tickets to see the Royal Rumble in theaters or buy one, get one free with code WWE Royal Rumble at fandango.com.
Bam. What theater's going to be playing it? Like, is it a chain of theaters like Cinemark?
Let's see.
AMC.
Looks like AMC theaters are going to be playing it.
Okay.
Bob
They used to do
Studios.
the. No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I was about to say they used to do the AEW, but I think that
Yeah,
was
they did.
Cinemark.
Them in Cinemark.
Cinemark did those, right?
Yeah, both of them did.
Oh, they
Also,
both did.
If you are a Fandango fan, you get 2 free tickets.
What about Fandango, who just retired?
Did he?
Yeah, he just retired. He had a retirement match with Eddie Edwards.
All right, here we go. We're going to make this quick, but this is Ghost Crusader here on the opening of WWE, this WWE video. WWE DTA Don't Trust Anybody, episode 6.
That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Bam.
So show player.
That's the Ghost Crusader right there. Well done.
Rookie of the year! In your head, Rookie of the Year, Ghost Crusader! Yeah! Sweet. That was pretty fun. I like that.
I think it's my year. I think Rookie of the Year. It's my year doing Rookie of the Year. The longest running Headyverse.
How about we give Joe's Veteran of the Year?
Whoa, I like that.
Yeah, then I'd probably lose it to like fucking William Morey or something.
He'd come on and be like, Veteran of the Year! Julie Strainhow! Yeah! We're going to talk about Julie here.
I'm glad he's doing well, though.
What's the girl's name that he's always talking about? I forget.
I'm doing well and everything.
Number 13, Raven. I should have been used at least as a strong mid-carder, if not a main eventer in WWE.
Yes! Fucking yeah!
Yeah.
I can't imagine any of the main eventers allowing Raven into exclusive club. Though this is his thoughts.
Well, they're wrong.
Post Attitude era, mid split. Your questions are really hard to read. OVW call ups was the hardest time ever to crack the main event slots. Would Undertaker work on top with a guy he remembered as Johnny Polo?
And he's smart. Everybody starts somewhere.
I hear Vince didn't like Raven for whatever reason.
Yeah, if Vince don't like you, he's not going to use you.
God, Levy walked away from Vince because Vince gave him.
Yeah, they wanted him to be a producer back in the day, and he left and to become Raven. And then, plus, the Raven character is probably like what didn't he probably is not something he really understood. I would say.
Do you think?
It's like, oh, this guy doesn't shit on people. Like, what's happening? What number was that, Inchman?
You are on 14.
TNA announced they signed Nick Nemeth and the Righteous to contract slots. I'm a big fan of the Righteous. I think
Yeah.
that
I was
was a
glad
team
to
that
see the Righteous.
AEW really missed the boat on. I'm fans.
They did.
Oh, yeah.
They certainly did.
They buried them when MJF with one leg beat them up.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
They lost that love and feeling.
I like them a lot, actually. I think that's a good team.
Favorite memories of Kazarian's TNA title reign? I didn't see hardly any of
Fucking
it.
kidding me?
You didn't see your boy's title reign?
I saw him lose the belt on the debut
You've
show.
been on the show. You were bitching. You were shooting guns in the air. I can't believe
You shot your TV.
You exaggerate so much. You
don't even watch
exaggerate so much on this show.
Fucking heroes.
I was just saying. No Joey Janela for the
Your
main
role
event.
model in life gets the
Just
title. You don't even
put
watch
somebody that people know in the main event. That's what I was saying. My
They
goodness.
did. TNA listened to you, and you're like, "Fuck it, I ain't watching this shit."
I watched it. You didn't watch it.
You just said you didn't watch it. You don't even know what you're saying anymore.
I didn't watch his title reign. I watched.
Yeah, well,
him
he's in the main event picture, and you didn't even watch it.
That's your boy, ain't you?
They weren't on my television.
Oh, it's your role model. It's your hero.
They were not on
First
AMC
favorite wrestler.
then.
The guy that
He
you
gets on
wanted
AMC,
to be.
he loses
you
the
told
belt.
your mom, you told your dad, you said, someday
I would have
Daddy,
watched
I'm gonna
if
be
they were
Frank
on a
Kazarian.
channel
I'm
that I
gonna be
could
in the
see.
ring.
Now they
I'm
are on
gonna
a
be
channel
hunting
and
the
he
elite.
lost.
I'm gonna be that man.
His title reign's over.
There. He's finally given the position. He's given the spot.
I'm
He's given
spouting
the
facts
wrestling.
here.
And you're
and
like,
Jackie
fuck, I
Jones
ain't gonna
is
watch
spouting
it.
bullshit. Do not listen to him. It's all about what I
Back
say.
out, went down, and I can't believe you let your hero down. Your hero didn't let you down. You let
Jack.
him down.
Hey, Jack. Number 16, please. Read it, bitch.
Asshole.
Read
Can't
it,
go
bitch.
that impact. They had weeks to prepare for the most important show the promotion has had in at least a decade. And that's what they came up with. It was that. I think he asked the same question basically 5 times.
It's just shitting on TNA.
He's
and
in shock like we are. He's just amazed that they put on such a shitty show.
Yeah,
for
and
their
he was
first
like a
show.
huge
like
TNA
diarrhea.
guy back in the day, I think.
MJF. There is the big promotion that loves to talk about how much they want to cultivate their young talent, but everyone on the top of their card is not young. I agree. Do you? That's what MJF said, that everybody on the top is not young. So
Where in WWE?
I think he's talking about WWE. Yeah,
bunch
Braun
of old
Breaker's
fucks.
on top of the card.
Yeah, Braun's a young star for him. CM Punk's certainly not young.
No, he's like
Logan Paul's on top of the card. He's a young guy.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander thinks Jake Doyle and Mark Davis could be new age version of Stan Hansen and Gordy. You know what? I actually really like that team, and I've been very anti Mark Davis. I thought the man was worthless. But I like this team. They're just two big ass-kicking guys, and I actually kind of agree with this statement. The problem is you gotta trim the fat in the Don Callis family, get rid of fucking all the J Brones. Keep I'm not saying it's gotta be 2 guys, but keep like maybe 5, 6 guys. Keep this team. Keep I hate to say keep Okada, but
keep
fuck
Okada,
fire
Jack.
fucking Okada. Keep
Nope.
Davis and Doyle and Takeshita and the
Fletcher.
Australian guy, Kyle Fletcher. Boom, that's a group. And all the rest, you say, hit the bricks, fuckers. You suck.
I watched The Rip on Netflix. New movie with Ben Affleck. Matt Damon.
Affleck!
Well worth it.
The Ben Affleck.
I liked it. It was good.
I haven't seen it.
It was good.
Is it RIP or is it RIP?
I think they say rip because like they're like, you gonna rip this? Like they're gonna steal
Like
it.
a rip
Like,
apart?
RIP.
Yeah.
It's a good question. You guys ever meet up and nut on a biscuit and eat it?
Well, I did, but Jack was too much of a bitch.
Enter ate my jizz.
That's
No,
what they call it.
you
That's what they
didn't
call
want
a
to
sociable
participate.
cracker.
You didn't want to participate, you bitch.
My hero is Virgil. Yeah, Virgil's good, man. Couple minutes, couple dollars. Let's see. Wait, who owned this title before? In Your Head Radio. I used to listen back in 2000. Yeah, it's always been me and the Inchman.
Yes, that was us. We've been doing this a really long time.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, another guy in the Headyverse, OJ, Obnoxious John, who's a floating orange. He recently was like, "Wait a minute, that's you," because he just knows me as Nasty Neil, and I was like, "Yeah." So yeah. Anyway, he was a old fan of the interviews and stuff. So he's like, he's been listening to the show for years and didn't know it was me. So it's kind of funny. I thought.
20.
I started it. He's willing to. We'll have him on sometime. Actually, I talked to him about. He would like to come on and talk wrestling sometime.
Oh, okay.
I started a TV show called Halt and Catch Fire. It depicts a fictionalized insider's view of the personal computer revolution of the 1980s.
Oh, I saw that.
In the early days of the World Wide Web in the early 1990s. Great show. Have you seen it?
Used to be on AMC. I've never seen it, though.
I never watched it, but I passed it by. No offense.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Were you guys on Blog Talk Radio? Briefly, but not really that much.
Yeah, I can't remember how long we used that. Well, we did use it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was the one that Bob was using, right?
You used it till it was done, damn it. You used it till it was
maybe
done.
a year or two.
Yeah, I think then they started charging like a lot of money or something. We used a lot of different platforms.
Yes.
Back in the day, it was it's not like now there's just so many platforms like that you can use to stream directly to YouTube. That really wasn't a thing back then.
But we're just the TV.
Yeah, we used to do Shoutcast, like just do it over Winamp and all that.
Right,
stuff.
and then they'd just be streaming off our website.
Forgot about Winamp.
Yeah,
Winamp.
I don't know if I probably still have it. Probably still have it downloaded on the. I haven't used it in forever, but it was a pain in the ass to do all that stuff.
Yeah, you really had to set it up. You had to go balls deep on the Winamp.
Yeah, honestly, back in the day, it was really hard to even figure out just how to record like a conversation without picking up all this echo and stuff.
Yeah, it was. Really, now they just incorporate it into the app. So it was like, man, I wish I had that back.
Yeah.
That would have made my life so much easier.
What do you mean echo? I don't know what you're talking about.
It wasn't easy. You'd have to either have two computers or you'd have to have a virtual wire. What is it? The virtual wires or whatever they call it.
That was the easiest way I could find was having two computers sit beside each other and just do it like that. But 21. It's my birthday on Thursday. I'll be 34. Cheers. Happy birthday, Nikhil.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I'll be 50 in 1 month, February 19th. 50 years old. So if you'd like to send me a birthday gift, Neil Jones, P.O. Box 415, Sandwich, Massachusetts, 02563. And I will open it live on the show. Put in your head or without your head on it, just so I know, like if it's a wrestling. It doesn't be wrestling related, but if you'd like me to open on the wrestling show, put IYH somewhere on it. If you want me to open on a horror show, put WIH on it. Tony Oberstar intro. He wants to know: have you ever had the urge to yell out gay slurs on social media and lose your job you were just hired at? I'm not.
Was it recent with Trey, or was it? I thought it was older stuff, like from.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was older stuff they pulled. That's why I'm kind of thinking someone did it on purpose to like sabotage him.
Yeah,
maybe someone from TNA. Yeah,
that damn Ross Foreman.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Ross Foreman. That's a name from the past.
I think he's still there too.
I know. I'm amazed. Why didn't he tell him not to shoot the part where the crowd's not even there?
I think he runs a gay. I think he runs a gay hockey league. Seriously.
Keep just stick on the ice.
Won't get a chilly willy.
Like, what's the difference between the gay hockey league and just a regular hockey? I mean,
the players all suck cock.
Like, is that what they do when they break down and fight? They just pull each other's stuff out? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I don't
like.
It seems like it seems kind of bigoted. They're like, what? They're like, if you get picked on a team, they're like, do it, suck that guy's cock, prove that you belong on this team, and they find out you're like straight, and they just fire you.
The only difference is penetrating the zone needs a whole different.
See, we need to make that movie where the hardship of the straight guy trying to join the gay hockey team. He's like, I just want to play.
You gotta pretend to be gay.
Yeah, and then you have that scene where he's in the rain and he's like crying. He's like, I just want to play.
I just love hockey. Like, no, you gotta fuck this guy in the ass.
Jonathan Jackson, do you think the reason why AEW never gets behind people like Hobbs and Ricky Saints, he says, is because they somehow know that they'll eventually go to WWE? They got a time machine and they know
everyone will eventually go to WWE.
No, I don't think that's the thing. I think it's I think both those guys. Well, Ricky Saints, honestly, I think he's friends with
Cody.
I think
Rhodes.
Hobbs. I mean, he was there for 6 years, so they could have done a lot with him. And I think after a while, it's just like, well, maybe I'll try it out in WWE. Maybe if he was world champ, he'd been like, if MJF never got to the top, he'd probably be different too. But I think he's loyal because they treat him well. So, you got to treat these guys well.
Ghost Crusader gifted 5 in your head.
Booyah! Thank you, Ghost Crusader. Would you like to donate a Royal Rumble number to a fine folk here in the chat that does not have one? Let us know, and we will do that for you. Thank you. We appreciate that very much. If you got threatened, free tickets to the Saudi Rumble, would you go? It would have to include airfare,
first class.
You know that song by the Rolling Stones, Wild Horses Gonna Drag Me Away? It's just like Wild Horses would have to drag me to the plane to go to Saudi Arabia.
It would be wild camels.
Wild camels couldn't get me on the plane.
Goodbye, horses.
I'm flying over you. Goodbye, horses. I'm flying,
anyone in the chat?
flying over you.
Someone in the chat not having.
Brian Matthew Clutter, Mount Rushmore of things you do in the bathroom. What? Mount
First of all, anyone in
Rushmore
the
of
chat
things
not have
you
a
do in
number
the
would
bathroom.
like one. that's not a troll or an asshole, speak up and maybe we'll give you one courtesy of Ghost Crusader. Say that again, Interim. Sorry. Mount Rushmore things you do in the bathroom, Dane.
Yes, the Mount Rushmore things you do. And
pissing, brushing my teeth, showering, and washing my hands, I guess. I don't know.
I think mine's I'm going to add put deodorant on. But actually, I put deodorant on in my room here. I actually have a stick right there. So, you want me to prove it?
I think you want to prove it. Apparently,
I'm going to prove it. It's like, there you go. I wear the bear glove.
Damn,
bear glove.
Is that like a sexual thing? Because, like, you know, bear is like a big, hairy gay man. So if you were the bear glove, does that mean you're being fisted by a bear?
Brian Matthew Clutter, can my child have a woman's Royal Rumble number if there are any left at this point?
Yeah, we'll do
he
that.
Did make a brief appearance during my historic call-in.
We'll do that courtesy of the Ghost Crusader, as long as this one's not been taken yet. Because that one is. I threw them all back in here that were picked for the men's and didn't realize some were taken. But anyway, this one's also been already taken. How about this one? No, this is not. So, Brian Matthew Clutter's daughter. Is it his daughter?
His
child. We'll just write child. Number 2.
Yeah, it is his daughter. Yes.
That is actually my goddaughter, I believe.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should know these things then. What a crappy godfather you are. Why are you such a crappy godfather, Jack? I mean,
well, I just gave her a friggin' number. What more does she
No,
want?
you did. The guy from the chat room did.
I picked it out of this macho man.
No, don't. You can't take it back. You can't take it back.
I picked it. I hand-picked it out of this macho man bank.
Mm-hmm. After you had to go through all the ones you've already gave a number out to.
Yeah. Quit your bitching, bitch. So we got 1, 2, 3. We only got 4 left. Wow. 4 left. Boom. 4 left.
4 left.
Hit the like button.
Yeah.
What terrible name with terrible name will Powerhouse Hobbs have in the WWE?
That's the bear cat right there.
Hobbsy Strong Shed.
Yeah,
Slick Willie or whatever they were saying before.
Slick Willie
Cool Willie.
Bearcat. Old Slick Willie. That'd be awesome if you just came out of Slick Willie. Go to the ring, Slick Willie. It's like, yeah.
He'll probably be like Jacob Licorice or something like that.
They're gonna make him dance. If he comes out dancing, you know Vince McMahon's actually back.
There was people saying like Triple H is getting ideas from Vince, and it's like I don't know.
Pal, you gotta make this guy come out there jive dancing. What's the next one, Inchman?
Let's see, where were we? What's your favorite candy to offer children?
Disavow. You're disavowing this question.
Oh, I shouldn't have read that one.
No.
Jonathan, that was Jonathan Jackson. Why
I know.
you
You
doing
think
that,
he'd be a
dude?
good guy, but
Why
trying
are
to
you
sabotage
doing
the
that?
show.
That's what he thinks of all white people.
Exactly.
Is Jack happy there won't be an L clone of Ricochet in the Rascals?
So was
And
he
there's
like
a little? Is this an AI video under it, or is that just?
I think it's just a picture of the guy.
Is it just a picture of Trey Miguel? That's Trey Miguel right there. I like Trey Miguel. I think it sucks that they're not getting him in the Rascals. He was like one of the better ones.
did you like him for his wrestling or his racism?
I liked him for his wrestling, Jack. I
Oh.
wasn't even aware of his.
The racism was a bonus.
I think racism and it was homophobic comments, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So you're adding racism.
No, I think they said he was also anti-Semitic too.
Well, you got to be well-rounded.
He's doing everything, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's running the gamut of like.
Uh,
Damn, Trey, what the hell, dude?
You can't just have one trick.
Relax.
You got to diversify, damn it.
Tyler Steven wants to know, Beans.
Yeah.
Francis?
I guess I don't know what's happening.
Francis
All right,
Bean Cobain.
now it's everyone's favorite part of the show, and that is AI video time.
Saving it for last, eh?
Well, they just send them to me in private message because
They don't
Facebook
want anybody to
deletes them.
see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Facebook just deletes a lot of this stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's happening here. All right. Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Alrighty.
All right, here we go.
Bam, he's got it.
This is number one. We got a whole bunch here from Mr. Jonathan Jackson. All right, here we go. First up, boom. Here we go, Inchman. You ready?
Let's see it.
We all know what Austin 316 says, but don't you want to know what Austin 369 says, Mean Gene?
Not at all.
Brother, what you gonna do when me and the Booty Warrior put our 12-inch pythons on you? We ain't coming to play. We coming to lay it down nice and heavy. Well,
You know what, Mean Gene? Tonight I won't be giving my opponent the rock bottom. I'll be giving him the rocks bottom.
Hey!
Period.
If you want videos like this, download Flash Loop.
Yeah, it even got like a plug in there. That's pretty wild.
Factory. Lay it down, press it loud, egg salad sound. Factory. 5 feet of fun, moist as
No, now it just started going to other videos. All right, hold on. I just started playing random reels after that one.
Well, Fart Witch just made its way on the shows.
The cock's bottom. If you smell it, what the cock is cooking.
Then he needs better hygiene.
Here we go. Oh. Mute this. All right, here we go.
Aren't smoking, the phones aren't blowing up. It's nice, right?
Nice. It's beautiful. I don't even know what to do with all this calm. I'm just happy, man. Everything's running smooth. No chaos, no drama.
Same here, brother.
Come here,
Love
man.
you, dude. For once, the boards aren't smoking, the phones aren't blowing up. It's nice, right?
Nice. It's beautiful. I don't even know what to do with all this calm. I'm just happy, man. Everything's running smooth. No chaos, no drama.
Same here, brother.
Come here,
Love
man.
I don't really understand.
We're like
that one,
way,
but all right.
we're like way too happy about this.
I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to you later. Have a good week.
See you, Mike. Thank you
Good
for
night,
the
Michael
shirts
Porcelli.
and
You're a
the
good man.
shots.
We
Yeah.
love you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
We'll see you
Bye.
next week. I think this
Bye-bye.
might be you, Michael Petrelli.
Oh, he missed it.
No,
That's
I think it's Lexar,
That's
probably.
Lexar.
Yeah, if it's in a strip club, it's Lexar. If it's a strip club or burning down a building, it's Lexar.
Hey man, put the camera down. Huh? You gotta leave. Club policy. No sneaky photos. You know who you're talking to? Do you know who I am? Sir, I'm the mighty Lex. Are you bitch? Best lap dance ever!
I like
Hey
that
man, put
one.
the camera down. Huh? You gotta leave.
That's very. I kind of think that's pretty true to a form.
Yeah. Unmute.
Yeah. Why does it have to mute it every time here, Inchman? It's like why do I have my ear pierced?
Wendy's diet. What? I'm doing good in everything. Who said that? Wendy's diet. I'm doing good in everything. Ridiculous. Why those beans, boy? Wendy's diet. What? I'm doing good in everything. Who said that? Wendy's diet. I'm doing good in everything. Ridiculous.
Damn. The guy just burst in. Yep. Let's see here.
Who Dabbleverse will never be separated again. You seen this intro? That heartless bastard is cheating on me.
Oh, Dabbleverse will never be separated again. You've seen this, Incher? That heartless bastard is cheating on me!
That's pretty true to form right there.
I do feel kind of second fiddle.
Yeah.
That looks a lot like Intra, though. Look.
My name's Neil, and I want to make me
That's
famous
what looks like
people.
me.
It looks just like you. Did a good
It
job.
does not. It does
You have
not.
glasses.
Yeah. Yes, I have glasses. Jack.
Yeah, so how can you say it doesn't look like you then? Huh? All right, here we go. I don't know what. I haven't watched any of these beforehand, so I don't know what's going on.
Backstab Keanu, you piece of
No,
shit!
I didn't. Who the fuck are you?
Boy, this
I
is
saw you
new.
do it, backstabber.
That's it. Come here, you motherfucker!
Man,
Backstab
John,
Keanu, you piece of shit!
No, I didn't. Who the fuck are you?
I saw you do it, backstabber.
That's it. Come here, you motherfucker!
Hey, get back here!
like that's a hell of a juke he's got going on there. He like goes,
Yeah, wow.
It's like,
Yeah, and he must have made that during the show because someone came in the chat accusing me of backstabbing Keanu. I'm still not sure what he meant. It was all like in riddles.
mm-hmm.
It was like if on the third Monday of September, Keanu knocks twice. That was all from Jonathan Jackson. Do we have any from Brian Matthew Cluttar? Yeah, we got a whole bunch.
Warrior is taking care of Vince and Pat while Hulkster and Macho Man play. Like Vince isn't dead though. Like he's talking as if Vince is in heaven or something, I think.
Like you never get into
It's
heaven.
a rock and roll heaven.
Vince is very much alive. I mean, it's probably not long, but I mean, he's very much alive.
All right, here we go, Insure. This one might be old, this first one, but whatever.
You gotta learn to eat shit and like your taste, Jackson. I do not consent to my likeness being used! You gotta learn to eat shit and like the taste, Jackson.
You just like
I do not consent to my likeness being used!
That one looks like you, Insure. What do you think? Does that one look a little better?
It's wonderful, Jack. It's
Jackson's the one eating shit, though, so you shouldn't be mad.
Oh, we've seen these already. Why are you playing them again?
Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. Did we see this one?
Jonathan Jackson to a Jack.
Oh man, that's amazing. Let's move.
Hit it with the shuffle.
Banana power.
Hey, can't stop this groove. Jonathan Jackson to a Jack.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, like a banana. I don't know. Was that like? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say what I thought of that one. All right, here we go. Man. Damn! The blue guy will return in your head Wendy's Day. This one's pretty dramatic.
Yeah. People are really into that one. That's what they want to see, I guess.
Is this the same one?
That one was so nice.
I don't see any difference, do you?
Longer.
It does seem a little longer. What's that?
Autobot will return. It was KY Jelly.
Oh.
Oh, not again! Out of my way, folks! I'm a moving target! I am Autobot! I am Autobot! Yeah, I heard you the first 8 times! I am Autobot! Little piston piston puncher. Okay, plan B. Foam sword acquired. End guard, you metallic menace. Table hop, yes. Ha! Stuck in traffic, huh? Breathe, big guy, breathe. Oh, not again. Out of my way, folks. I'm a moving target. I am Autobot. I am Autobot.
Well, I'm
I
not-
heard you the first 8 times. Autobot. Little piston puncher. Okay, plan B. Foam sword acquired. End guard, you metallic
What do you
menace.
think of this
Table
one,
hop,
Inter?
yes. Ha! Stuck in traffic, huh? Breathe, big guy, breathe. Oh, not.
It's pretty
That
good, I
was-
guess. I like it.
I've been betraying Keanu for months. Tyler, Perfect Storm.
What the hell you're talking about, dude? Just tell us. It's not that hard. Just say why he's been betraying.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, this one's muted.
Drawer number 4, come on, don't squeak on me. Oh, look at you. The Mark Henry. Solid plastic, solid black, banana of legend. You're coming with me, buddy. I'm going to hide it inside myself so no one can find it. Right there. Perfect fit.
Oh, Jesus.
Vince McMahon level 9. Perfect. Drawer number 4, come on, don't squeak on me. Oh,
You don't have to play it again.
the Mark Henry. Solid plastic, solid black, banana of legend.
Well, the
You're coming
first
with me.
part was muted, is why I needed to play it again. That was a good one. I think that's all of them. I thought there was more bean-related ones. So.
No, not many bean ones in this.
There was one from I guess I'll have to download it. There was one from Walkie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to go upload it here. So over the weeks of these Incher, has your opinion changed on the AYIH?
They're really great. Yeah. I love them.
This one you like. This one's walkie, so you know it's just fun. I was gifted a membership. So when he sent out 5 free memberships, one of them went to Nasty.
Went to you, buddy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Boom. Does that mean I get a number in the Rumble contest?
Maybe.
All right. Let's go over here. Is it up? I don't know. So if you do any of these AI videos that you would like us to play, you can post them on the group or send them over to me on Facebook or X, or email them to jackiyhwrestling@gmail.com. Or if anybody out there would like to be part of the AIYH AI group, you have to you need an invite, and then I will send you an invite. But you have to promise that because I only have a certain amount of invites, that if you do accept the invite, that you not only join, but you upload a video of your face, so you can actually be used in these videos. Right, Incher?
You're wrong.
No, what?
That's basically you giving your consent for them to do all this.
Well,
crazy
that's right.
stuff.
Exactly. If you want to be, if you don't want that, then don't ask for an invite.
I
You know
didn't
what I'm
ask
saying?
for
No,
an invite. It was just given to me.
Yeah, but your face isn't used. It's your likeness, a replica.
They try to make it you.
You should just upload your face. Wouldn't you want just like the real you in all these videos? Wouldn't it make it a lot better?
No.
All right, here's from Walkie.
What is going on with my hands? They look flat. Am I a cartoon? This is nuts. Okay, calm down. What is that? Is that the bald guy from the internet? And he's 300 feet tall. More beat. Oh, what is going on with my hands? They look flat. Am I a cartoon? This is nuts. Okay, calm down.
What's going on here? Why are you a giant?
More beat.
I didn't know.
Are you like the
big?
big? Are you the Jolly Green Giant or something? Or?
I think so. Did you think Walkie started doing like psychedelic drugs or something?
Maybe.
We haven't talked to him for a while. Oh. All right. I'm gonna make a video of you betraying Keanu. I'm gonna make a video of you betraying Keanu for 30 pieces of silver for merch. I don't understand where this came from.
Do you think that infuriates them more because you have no clue what they're talking about?
I don't know. I
They
don't.
feel
I
like
really
you
don't know
should?
what's happening there.
Yeah.
We should do an IRL stream and poop on the same toilets together. All right.
Well, that's a nice thought. Chat's been pretty interesting tonight.
It has been. Thank you, all the new folks. And if you are new or you're not new, if you're a longtime fan, hit the like button, subscribe because we're live every Tuesday night, and become a member if you'd like to help support the channel. You can also use this QR code up here, and you can super tip the show. We'll be adding, at some point, we're going to be adding AI voices to the super tip. So people can send, how this works, Incher, I feed hours of your voice to it and mine, and then people could super tip and they could pick one of us or whoever else we add, and it will say whatever they want in one of our voices.
Oh boy.
But they got to pay to do it. All right, Inchman. I had a good time though, didn't you? Honestly, no bullshit. This was
I had fun. Yes.
High five, Incher. And talking after midnight.
Thoughts on Chris Benoit? He's kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah, I say he's burning in the pits of hell. I betrayed him like I betrayed Keanu. Oh, okay, that explains it. Neil is the Super Tips Mafia. He had to turn on Kiki or Melton would cut him out.
Now you've turned on Kiki. Who's Kiki?
Sure. Papa Shango is just called in. Papa Shango, what's up?
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Not bad. How are you doing? This is like this. I thought this was Jonathan Jackson, but it's somebody else, I believe.
No. This is Ismael Martinez. I was on the chats fucking around, and
oh, sweet. All right.
Since you guys thought it was cool, I said, you know what? Let me just join the chat.
All right. Yeah. No, we have fun here. We don't mind trolling here. It's old
pretty
school
cool
show,
panel,
so
man.
we
Thank you
had
very
lots of
much.
trolling back in the day.
Appreciate that, man, for allowing me to troll.
Yeah, no, it's all good. That fits right into the show.
I just have a question, man. What's wrong with the queer hockey, man?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I just said it exists.
You got any tickets?
I'm totally good with it.
You selling tickets?
Why not just like gay guys in hockey?
Why not? Who says they're not gay?
Well, but why does there have to be a league that's only gay guys?
I'm saying that you haven't seen any gay flags in the hockey stadiums.
I actually I don't watch a lot of hockey.
I've never seen a hockey. I've never seen any hockey on TV.
Yeah,
come on, there's got to be more than one hockey player that represents the flag, bro.
Yeah, that's honestly, all kidding aside, it's probably pretty hard to be an openly gay guy.
Brother, we have baseball players, we have football players, we got basketball players, soccer players. We have all types of sports that represent the why not hockey?
That's totally cool. Yeah, I'm good. I am a pro everyone's rights. So,
I'm just kidding.
So let's do it.
I don't condone it. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around.
Neil has betrayed Keanu.
Wayne
But what's going on? What's going on with these videos, man? Walking around with fucking eggplants and stuff. What's going on there?
This is from our longtime listeners like to make these AI videos.
I love them. They're great.
I agree. I think they're a great addition. Incher, he's on the fence about them, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about him.
Is Jackson AI or is that really your friend?
No,
He's a real guy. He likes the AI a lot of
Yeah.
stuff.
I think he's been absorbed by AI.
That's amazing, bro. You got the end pass, brother. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on some shows with
Absolutely.
Big Black, and you remember Big Black intro from the from Stern?
Who from who?
Big Black from Stern.
No, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think he was on like a year or two ago.
No, I don't
He was
know.
around way back in the day. He might still pop up, but
With the
anyway, I've
King of
been on
All
some streams
Blacks.
with him. No,
He
it's
was
two
with-
different guys. It was the
Is
King
it
of
a
All
different-
Blacks and was also Big
No,
Black.
he was on with him.
Oh, okay.
They
Yeah, 'cause
had like
did,
a debate or
Black
something.
Jeopardy or something.
Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Jeopardy? No. Black Jeopardy?
Mm-hmm. So I'm buddies with Big Black intro. I'm on some shows.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't call in as much, but he called in and they had like a thing with King of All Blacks.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And what? Did he do good or what? Did he pass? Did he win?
I can't remember. It's been a while.
Black Jeopardy.
I'm not sure who won, but
anyways, man, I'm in New York, man. Where you guys at? If you don't mind me
I'm in
asking.
Massachusetts, interest in the WV, West Virginia.
All right.
Yep.
I was in New York not too long ago, a few months ago. I was in Queens.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Where? What part? That's where I'm at. I'm in Queens.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was in Queens. I'm not sure exactly where. I was staying with a friend of the
Okay.
show who lives there.
All right.
I know. Do you know where the bar that they shot Goodfellas is at?
Oh yeah. You're talking about Astoria. You're talking about over
Okay.
there.
So I was not far from there, like a couple blocks from there, because we
Oh
walked
hell
over there one
yeah.
night.
Hell yeah. Okay. So that means you could see the city from there.
Yeah, and it was a good area because it was pretty close to the train
Yeah.
station.
That's
So you could
it's
walk
called
over there and
Astoria.
go
Yep.
anywhere,
Yep. Nice area. Very nice area.
Yeah, and there's it's nice because where I am, nothing's open late, but in Queens, like there's
Oh,
like
yeah.
all these 24-hour pizza places and
Yeah.
and delis everywhere. So.
Gained some weight while you were out here?
Yeah, it was the only thing. I was like, I thought it was cool, but then I was like, oh, it's probably not good that I can go get like a big sub at 3 a.m.
That's the crazy shit about this place, man. It could be any time of the hour, and you could just be like, all right, let me just walk a few blocks, or you could even order anything on, with the apps and stuff like that. Uber and DoorDash and whatnot.
I make fun of Intra like being in the West Virginia, but I think he has places that are open all night. I don't have anything open all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People think Boston's like like got a big nightlife, but everything closes very early.
I think everywhere closes by 2 a.m. Everything is already shut down everywhere, except like Chicago and New York City, and I think
even Hollywood. Because when I have some friends out there, and when I used to go out, stuff was open all night. And the last few times since the pandemic, everything's closed at night, which you wouldn't think.
Yeah.
Hollywood is amazing. I was happy to run into you guys. You guys were talking about wrestling and stuff. Made me think about, like, the first thing I heard was Hulk Hogan, and I was like, oh shit, so that's why I started naming fucking names from the past.
Oh, okay, yeah, you were, yeah.
Just
a big
bullshitting,
Hulk guy.
And Virgil's like a fucking Sunday wrestler. So
yeah, we used to try to. We've had lots of guests on the show, not too much lately, but we used to always try to get Virgil on the show, and he'd always want money, and his thing was a couple minutes, couple dollars.
Get out of here!
Yeah. And one time he's like,
fucking way, man.
They're gonna pay me $10,000 for a 10-minute interview. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure
Get the fuck out. Fuck him.
Then take it. Yeah,
exactly.
Put fucking Jackson here and just say this Virgil, and that's it.
Virgil, come back from the dead. Get Bagwell on. We had Buff Bagwell on quite a while ago, and then I tried to get him back on. I think it was last year.
That's amazing, bro.
And it was all set up, and then I was talking to him on the phone, and then he's like, "Oh, so then he started breaking down money and he was like, it was like $500 for like an hour or whatever. And I was like, wait, what?
Fuck
And he was
that
like, I was
shit.
like, no, we don't pay guests on the show. And,
Well, he does work at that gigolo, though, so.
but it was, I mean, we had him on before, and he was like, he didn't ask for anything. So
As if
and
he
plus,
he was gonna take a fucking private plane.
yeah, it's an internet show, and but he was nice about it. But I was just like, no, we're not gonna.
And Virgil wanted 10,000 just to go online.
Yeah, that was in person. We saw. We used to see Virgil at
Then send them back to Somalia.
$10,000. Couple minutes, couple dollars.
Fuck out of here.
Rest in peace, Virgil.
Rest in peace. Oh, he died.
Yeah, he died. Was it last year or the year before? Maybe.
Oh,
maybe the year
fuck,
before
man.
last. I think.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
He was older than we all thought.
Yeah, I think he lied about his age, and he was like, quite a bit older than what he.
You guys seen that that special? I think it was on Netflix of the wrestling shit. I think it was Mick Foley's shows.
No, not sure about that one.
No, where I guess they have different stories. You know, they had like Cactus Jack. They had a bunch of like,
Dark Side of the Ring.
yes, that one.
Oh, yeah.
What's it
Dark
called
Side of the
again?
Ring.
What's it called again?
Dark Side of the Ring.
On,
Dark Side of the Ring, man. That's exactly it. Yeah.
There's a clip of our Harley Race interview on the Harley Race episode.
No fucking shit. I'm gonna check it out. Look at that.
Yeah, it was a
Look
good
at
interview
that.
too with Harley. There's two of them. The second one, the audio is really bad because you're outside, but the first interview with Harley Race was really cool on the podcast.
Look at that, bro. Well, that means I have to subscribe, man.
Yeah, hit the like button and subscribe. We appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. It was a pleasure,
We're gonna
man.
get
Guys,
going because we've been up for 4 hours here.
thank
but-
you very much, guys. It was a pleasure,
Yeah.
man. I will subscribe
Yeah.
and you know, you guys are very
Thank you,
funny,
Papa.
entertaining, and I appreciate it, man.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Have a wonderful night,
too.
guys, or day.
You as well.
Continue, man.
And we're
God
live
bless.
every Tuesday night, so come back
Every night? Oh, wonderful,
every
man.
Tuesday.
Every Tuesday night. Excellent, guys. All right. Well, God bless, man. See you
You
guys.
as well. See ya.
Thank you, man.
Rookie of the year here, Papa Shango. All right, Intro, had a good time.
I had fun. Ready? Did you have fun?
Of course. Sorry,
All right.
I fell asleep. I'm really tired lately.
That's all right. That's all right.
I hear
Where,
you.
Intro? Do you want people to follow you anywhere, or do you have anything to plug?
West Virginia.
Too sweet.
No, don't have anything. I'm good.
All right.
I should come up with some stuff, but I don't.
You know what they should do? They should follow in your head.
That's what they should do. Yeah.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Oh, hold on. Let's give Papa Shango a number.
Oh yeah.
We didn't give him one, did we?
Nope.
No.
Number 8.
Ooh, number 8. So what? We got 2 more numbers now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Maybe 5. I might have missed one here. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 numbers. Not very many there. We'll give those out next week. All right, everybody. Until next time, this is Jackie Jones.
1-inch biceps, the power goat.
Ma. And this is in
Your head.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small, no, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.